And we're live. All right. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Let me big up some people first because there ain't too many people in here right now. Shout out to Great Goodies. Great Goodies, thank you for being the first one in this morning. Marilyn Grant's in the building with us this morning. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Audrey says, morning from present teacher. Audrey, big up yourself. Thank you for being here as well. All right. As you can see, the chat looks very scanty this morning. I don't know if people don't expect us to be here or if YouTube is doing one of its things where YouTube just don't notify anybody. And you know that already. As soon as they find out that we're here, though, they'll be here for sure, right? So we're just going to keep on keeping on in the meantime. And that is that. We don't expect to have a long live this morning, but I do have a few things that I want to talk about this morning, which should make it a pretty good morning. All right. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. Don't let that go over your head enough. If you want good for others as much as you want good for yourself, then you probably are a good person. Unless you want bad things for yourself and you want the same bad things for others, then please don't want nothing from me. All right? Here we are on this beautiful Monday morning. Today is the 1st of June, 2026, and we're happy to be here. Summer is creeping in, no doubt. I don't know when is the first day of summer. I think of July, don't it? Something like that. I don't know. But today is the first day of June, and we're happy to be here. Getting over whatever that was that I had a few days ago. Cold, flu, one bag of something. I know if you saw me a few days ago, my jawline was out to here. My face was super swollen, all kind of things. But I'm feeling much better now. I'm still coughing and sneezing and all these things. So if you hear me cough a couple of times during this live this morning, just know, say, I'm still getting over something. But, you know, thank God I'm healing and getting over and doing well. All right. The chat is open this morning. So there should be nobody outside of the chat this morning. Everybody is free to come on in. Even if you don't have your membership, it's open. Summer start in June, says my kind of mind. All right. So come on in into the chat and let's have a good morning this morning. I have a couple of things I want to talk about this morning. One on my list is how are Chinese people discriminated against in Jamaica. I was watching a video last night of a Chinese woman, and I have her video here, and I hope she don't mind me using it, and once I do, I'm probably going to have to edit it out of this, but may I use it for conversation's sake, right? And I won't use too much of it either. But I was peeping in on a conversation last night of a Chinese woman who spoke about growing up in Jamaica. And she said that life was hostile for her in Jamaica as a Chinese because, you know, there is great discrimination against Chinese people in Jamaica. And she was discriminated against. So she said she was teased. They were teased mercilessly. And I wanted to know what it was that or how are Chinese people discriminated against and teased so much in Jamaica. So I was hoping to take this conversation to my audience so someone can help me out because I don't remember Chinese people being at the bitter end of any discrimination, so to speak, in Jamaica. And me growing up, my formative years growing up in Jamaica, Chinese people seemed like they were the privileged or among the privileged set of people on the island. You know what I mean? So, and I'm going to get deeper into that as we get into that conversation. So that's number one on the list this morning to talk about. The second thing we're going to talk about this morning is I saw a white man. And this white man is from South Africa. And this white man visits Jamaica. I have his video here I will play as well in a minute. He visits Jamaica and he makes a video, and the video is, he says in the video that he has been to quite a few countries, and of all the countries he has been to in the world, Jamaica is the least racist country, the least racist country that he's ever been to, and him saying what he said kind of triggered me because of who he is. So I wanted to address him and him being in Jamaica and him coming to that conclusion as well, because the Jamaicans lit up the comment section with all kinds of stuff they must say under there. Under the two video them, Jamaicans were literally saying Jamaicans don't want to accept it, but Jamaicans really don't like Chinese people and them put Chinese people through hell. And I had to go look at some of these people's profile, and they were African Jamaicans or black Jamaicans then. You know, I have to be specific, because Jamaica, we have some of everybody. I don't know if y'all know that. There are still people out there that look at some Jamaicans and be like, you don't look Jamaican. And to us Jamaicans, we're like, then when they're rotted, it's like we're supposed to have like ackee and saltfish by your forehead, or like, what does a look Jamaican look like? You know what I mean? Because we have, I mean, if you're a grown up Jamaican, you chat to white people already, but chat pato just like this. You chat to Chinese people already, we sound just like this. Some of them go down in the pato like deep to which part you can't really understand nothing what them I say, depending on which part of Jamaica they come from. So we outside now here, and people look at some of us and be like, well, you don't really look Jamaican, and what, you know. So we have to be specific when we're talking and saying, you know, it's the black Jamaicans that were actually saying the Chinese people are discriminated against heavily in Jamaica. So I thought that's interesting. Let's have this conversation. And to the white dude who said Jamaica is the least racist country on the planet. And, you know, he went on to say some other things. They actually have a saying here, and it's out of many one people and all this other stuff. Somebody, you want to put some things out there. All right, that's 1 and 2. The third one now is Lisa Hanna. You know, I saw a video a couple of weeks ago of Lisa Hanna, right? And Lisa Hanna was by the pool, and she have these big dogs. She have these German Shepherds. I used to have a German Shepherd in Jamaica when I was growing up, by the way. I didn't name Natty. Natty was born when I was born, and Natty, gracious dog. Anybody who come from down which part me come from, who grew up around my time period, them will tell you about two dogs from over my yard. Natty and Bingo, because them dogs used to rule the course. We have a long fence line along the property, and anybody who pass our yard, it's like when you come down the hill, you would have run right into our yard. The road run beside our house now. So anybody who have to come down the hill there and live in the community, they have to go right alongside the property line. And we did have like some big hibiscus stuff plant up there. Never have a fence. We didn't have a fence. So the dog them could have very well go through the hibiscus and attack people on the road. So we had Natty, which was a pretty big dog, as you see how German Shepherds get big. And Natty and Bingo used to run the fence line and scare everybody, you know. So people used to dread passing our yard. Even my cousin them, who live just down further from where our house is, because which part me come from, everybody related there. So they're either related by blood, or they've known your parents, grew up with them parents, or, you know what I'm saying? So you end up calling people auntie and uncle that is not even auntie and uncle by blood. I just saw which part I come from still. But the two big dog, them, Natty and Bingo. Anyway, Lisa Hanna. Lisa have big dogs. I think she had like 6 or 7 of them, some big German Shepherds. And she had an outfit on one day where, you know, the outfit looked skimpy and thing, especially the outfit was looking pretty skimpy. And, you know, Lisa Hanna had the poke. He was poking, right? And I saw Footer Hype, I believe it was. Footer left a comment where he says something about Miss Hanna figure put on some clothes, and it is very unbecoming of her, and he expects he you know, Footer was basically saying, you know, look good. And for a woman of your age and your stature, it don't look good. Take it off. Go put on clothes, kind of thing. I didn't say anything about it when I saw it. Then I was like, "Well, foot the hype talking to Lisa Hanna like that." Honestly speaking, as a man, I don't ever feel the need to go tell a woman put on some clothes. If she want come outside in some G-string and make her batty jaw clap and her fat pum pum poke out, then as a man, me I go just enjoy the view and act like I wasn't looking and go about my business. Of course, I would want my woman outside like that. But if I that she chose to wear, go to door, that she put on. I tell men all the time, you know, you don't tell a woman how to dress, you watch how she dress and you treat her accordingly. That kind of thing. But you know our boss. So a big boss woman like Miss Lisa Hanna now put another video up. And that video I have on my phone and I'm going to play it here this morning. She put another video up. And you know, she was rubbing some things all over her body and these things, and Miss Lisa Hanna don't have on too much clothes in the video. So you know, me book me toe trip, running with full speed like you see and go up on 100 meters because I had to get to the comment section because you want to see what the people them say in the comment section, and yeah, they did not disappoint. Right? Who said what we're gonna get into the video of Miss Hanna and why Miss Hanna didn't have on much clothes in the video and these kind of things. There's a very interesting other video here this morning though. I don't know if y'all hear this story because this is a story of us yesterday or day before yesterday. It's a judge, a federal judge. Y'all talk about judge with gavel in a courthouse, robe, judge. A top cop and a judge were locked in the courtroom in the judge's chambers. And I don't know if he went in there to do some plumbing work, but he obviously was laying pipe and the judge was being rather loud. Okay, so there were some people inside of the courthouse who were out in the hallways who were recording the sounds and effects that were coming from the judge's chambers. And I was trying to figure out how to defend the judge. Yeah, cause me did I say you don't want to lose your prestige. They're both high ranking in their careers. You don't at this point in your career, you don't want to lose your career over some careless grind in some inappropriate place. It turns out I don't even think they tried to defend themselves, or there was no way to defend themselves. So we have the whole story here because apparently no nature call out of many one people say nature call, you have to go. I don't think that was nature call. Nature call is when you have run belly and you have to let it out, or when you need to pee pee and your bladder weak. Nature call, you have to go. That right there, for two highly esteemed individuals, yeah, you could have fixed up better than that. So these are the things we have. And there's a story here, of course, that I wanted to visit because we have the video, but we can't play the video for you, but I am going to watch the video and you can just hear the sounds of the video. So it named The Batman Beat Him Up. The Batman Beat Him Up. Remember we had this conversation probably a month or two ago where I kept telling people, say, leave those people alone. Leave them alone. Like, me don't know why straight man always have so this kind of thing with them. I don't see Batman. Batman can write in front of me, me not see them, especially if they're men who are super effeminate. It's like we not existing in the same world, even though we're in the same world. Your business and not my business. Anyway, one of them decides say him want to take on a Batman now. And the Batman when take on, is very effeminate, I talk pum-pum shots in public. And them, well, I can't call it pum-pum shots because the shots have a dip on a woman with her pum-pum feet called pum-pum shots. Him have on one of them kind of shots that will itch up in him ray. You know what I say? And him sinting dead it pan display and sinting and him belly skin blouse and stuff. And him decides say him want challenge. Is Batman a derogatory term? Because somebody help me out, please, before I go any further. Because I don't want them come for me, you know. Yeah, I don't want them come for me. Well, why if they come for me for? Don't come for me at all. Don't. I don't want them thinking that I am saying stuff about them that is bad or sending hate their way. So let me fix up my speech, because that speech and naked need dressing. Is it bad to say Batman? Cause I'm referring to them, and I'm referring using Batman, but it's not. I don't think it's a bad term. So if I'm wrong, please tell me before we go too far ahead. I've heard them refer to themselves as any Batman in the audience this morning? What someone not gonna show up. Well, raise your hand. And if there's a Batman in the audience this morning, raise your hand, please. And let me know if I'm disrespecting by saying. Because I've heard y'all use the term, call each other Batman. Me see one the other day, him said, me's a proud Batman, and what? Yes, a Batman, me say, me a Batman from me a 17, and some of the things are something, right? I know that them don't like fish. Them not like fish. And Jamaicans keep on say fish, and them not like fish. Me not like fish neither. I don't like fish neither, because here one of the favorite things them when me like for yam is fish. Right? Me like me swim around them. Now me have to go say swim around, because me can't say fish. But I kill myself early morning. You know, me like a good red snapper steamed down with some okra on it and, 2 water crackers and them something there. But no, we can't even say fish. We have to go say seafood and swim around, and them not like it. Where are we going with this morning? So, no Batman in here? The rather you say trans? No, well, the other day while we call America me living up. So the other day while we were stressed out, and we were under pressure to appropriate people, and if you did call him a she or she a him when he wanted to be called a she instead, you could have lose your job and them kind of something there, mash up your career. I was under the stress and duress too. So me did get to learn about trans and what is, and so you can't call they're not all trans. They're not all trans. Because you can have a Batman that is not trans. It means just man in a body. And then trans, from what I've learned, is like transforming. He's in the process of transforming, or is a Jamaican them say transmission, but transmission in a vehicle. So I know say that. You're in the process of transforming into what it is you truly desire to be. So it could be a girl where transitioning into a man, or man transitioning into a woman, and them they are the trans, right? Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to be respectful to everybody. Hey, listen, Earth is for everybody, friend. And although we can say bonfire upon this and bonfire upon that, yeah, so we have to live with everybody. So might as well make a speech proper when you're talking, so everybody know who you are talking about, right? I just don't want it to seem like me I wage war against anybody, because I'm not. I'm not that type of a guy. The world turned upside down, Batman. Yo, gender fluid here. Okay, so now when I say, I'm open to learning, why for the open part, but I'm good. I'm willing to communicate, right? You have gender fluid that identify as a particular person. So me confused already, right? That's all. And no disrespect, it's all confusing to me. It's all confusing to me because it's not my community. It's not where I'm at. So I haven't taken extra time and lost sleep trying to learn. But because I was addressing a certain issue, I wanted to be proper in my addressing, so nobody felt disrespected. You know what I mean? Morning, family. P-Niles 1, 2, 3. Thank you for being here this morning. Navarro. We love look on Jamaica woman batty. What am I? Murphy. Marvin said, well on them, let me sip some water. Marvin said, we love look on Jamaican woman batty what am I? He's a batty man. You know what funny, Marvin? I remember my uncle them did say I was going to be a batty man. No, hear me out. Hear me out. One of my uncle did predict that I was going to be a batty man. He did. But, get the story straight now. May I tell you right now, say, one of them hungry vlogger here is going to clip that part of my video, and him can't go over theme channel now, and him going to say, see that the boy SouFLoTV come out a long time, may I tell you, say, I'm a batty man, see hear him say it with him own mouth, play this clip. May I tell you right now, I say, if anyone on a rascal play my video without my permission, I will have YouTube strike your channel because this is my intellectual property. This is my content and I do not approve for you to use it that way. All right? So if you're going to play my video, you better play the whole piece of it. My uncle said me did I go be one batty man, but he was speaking in the context of breast man, legs man, and big batty pan woman man. See, me get raised by real man. Yeah, me raised by some real man. One of them the writer some Mass Cleavy. This is a man among men. And theme son them man there. So me have man around me from a little who used to point out woman to me before me did even know say me suppose say I look for woman parts. And him used to say stuff like, they look for no one there now. And you know, you look like you're in a front seat of car or you drive, you're happy for the road, you big up clever, you say, look pan that one. Because you don't know if you look pan. Me I talk about 6 or 7, you know. You don't know if you look pan, so you must say, I like them nice, see? Why her skin brown and pretty. And these things were being said. And he must say, why the bumper there round? What a piece of body pan her. So I learned from early, say, you know, me used to look on the big body them and used to watch the body go, you know, one time them walk and the big body move like this, so you from a little, you know, me move with the vibration of the big body. It's funny that Mervin just said, we love look on Jamaican woman, big body, what am I? And that's why I say, you know, so my uncle used to say I was going to be a body man, but it wasn't. It wasn't what Batman has become today. We don't talk about him, I'm going to be a breast man. Because one of my uncle them did say him is a breast man. And him love the big breast them. And one of my uncle them did say him is a legs man. Because I love when time them leg brown and pretty. And you can't see them kind of something there. Alright? Let's put it in proper perspective. So everybody have an understanding. My husband is from India. He told me he was a Batman. No, wait. My husband, Nikita Jones says my husband is from India. He told me he was a Batman. Said that he said he loves my body. he loves my body. And I told him that's not what it meant. And I had to explain it to him, like, love, you can't be saying use a Batman, especially when you can't grow on the family, not true? Can't imagine your husband show up around your Jamaican family. You know, Jamaican family stay already, right? When we get up, you know, the man them go so, the woman them go so, not true? I think we talked about this before already. That's actually another way how the woman them in your family get to see what kind of woman you bring come to the family. If you ever bring her to a gathering, for those of you who don't know, I'm a side note you a little bit real quick. For those of you who don't, may I get back to him and saying the wrong things around your Jamaican family members, them are you're not Jamaican. But I want to wear them with them weed out who you care coming at the family, because you say anytime you bring in a woman go at the family gatherings, if you come from a decent family, you can't just bring anybody go there anyway, because your family are going to look upon them like, and she definitely not stay the night. Anyway, if you carry her go there, and she end up around your man cousin them, and your daddy, and your brother them, and your uncle them, just know say, feel female part of your family, them ex are out already. All right, she not supposed to be around where the men are. She shouldn't be breaking her neck to go over which part the men them there. She shouldn't there be up in any of the man them face. Right? Your cousin carry her come. Why she give your uncle so? Eh? And why she can't take your yaya for your brother so? She look like a wild girl. She look like any man in the family can slap it. You are what you go pick up. Right? So that's one of the ways that they weed them out. Anyway, back to this now. You and your man from India gone around your Jamaican family and them there they are all a reasoning. Because you know Jamaican families stay already. They are very welcoming. I've been to a lot of family affairs and I've seen the white man from England who has married one of the sisters from the family and he is so happy on the island and he's, and everybody make them feel welcome and nobody, I saw Jamaican family stay, nobody judge you and lock you out or nothing. But you have to know which place you go find your place, right? You either go turn up by yourself or you go find, if you is a man, go which part the man them there. You can't be a man and you're the only man over which part the woman them there. And I want woman carry you come there. You have to go find the man them or go turn up by yourself till the man them invite you over there if you don't feel comfortable enough. Jamaican family typical, somebody is going to say, come over here, some man, come hold a drink with you and thing. Make we get to know you and thing. So which part of England you come from and them something there. That's how you know how you're being welcomed into the family. All right, don't take it no way. Don't start bite your fingernail them or nothing. Just go on in and take. Anyway, your man did it and bust out in front of your Jamaican uncle and brother them and and cousins and father. Say, I'm a batty man, you know. I'm a batty man, you know. Yeah, I promise you everything screech after that. You ever see car when time them jam break sudden? Everything is gonna screech after that because we're not gonna be able to relate. All you go hear is what him say? Imawa? Paul, you hear him? Tell him say it again. What you say you is our? A batty man. Like batty man. Oh, so she knows say she knows say she know you're a batty man and she there with you? Me never know she did freaky like that. She them kind of something that is alternate lifestyles. Yeah, well, I foreign on the live still, so everything is strange over there, you know. You didn't know so she like batty man? Me know your sister. I'm my niece, but me never know so she. The brother just tell me say he's a Batman. Yeah, brawling. No. Yeah, bro. Then just ask him again. What you say he is again? You say he is a what? A beer that you're getting a bro. So fix him up quick here before fix him up quick before him go around with because he's gonna get pressed. But it's gonna all be laughing after that. After we find out say him think batty is. Did you know that batty in the UK means crazy? Yeah, I found that out many years ago. Yeah, many moons ago when I was there, I found out that batty meant crazy. And I heard somebody say he's a batty man, mate. Or he's batty, you know. Them not say he's a batty man, them say he's batty, you know. And I was like, oh, man, I stay away from him. Everybody knows say I'm a batty man. And I was like, he's batty. He's a bit batty, you know. Any of my British people in here? Batty means crazy in the UK. Yeah, it means you're a bit crazy, you're a nutter. And I learned that along the way. You told him what it means, Nikita. Me know say I go fix him up, man. Him good to go. He's good now. Is he like straight Indian from India? Or you mean you're there with like a Punjabi or is he? He's like real Indian. And how your family treat him? I mean, how is he around your family? Me not have to ask how your family treat him. How is he around your family? Does he blend right in? In blending good. Hyderabad. Jamaica Foreign Minister Kamina Johnson signed the agreement in Ghana. Our agreement we are talking about now. What she said? She said he blends in good. All right. Listen. Most Jamaican families are like that. They're pretty welcoming. You know, I don't think Jamaicans don't have a type. Jamaicans don't have a type. Honestly, is a set of, I don't want to use the wrong word about us. But when them call dog when don't have no specific mix. And they mix with some everything. No mongrel and call them. Yeah, so Jamaican people, most of them is like some mongrel people. If you put it in lightly. You know? Even though you might hear a man say Africa this and yeah, that's where everybody come from. But most Jamaicans don't have a type. They don't, because them already mixed up with some of everything already, so them just, so you're not gonna really enter a Jamaican family and have everybody like a mutt. A mutt. Yeah, you're not really gonna enter a Jamaican family and have anybody like highly discriminate against you or nothing like that. Because somebody can go back and say, well, you know, say your grandmother was an Indian woman, you know, so you bring an Indian man come in there, nothing wrong with that. You bring somebody white going there, well, you know, say your great-great-grandfather, you know, him father was a white man from England, you know, and he saw nothing wrong with that. We have some of everybody. Boy, unfortunately, other races aren't that open to us. Yeah, that's that part right there, though. But you know what? You know what's funny? What's funny is the other races that are not that open to us. I wouldn't even say other races. I would have said it's other societies. Because different countries flex differently. Different countries flex differently. I know that there is racism in the UK, but when I was there, it shed a different light to me on, like, there's a stark difference between American whites and British whites. Yeah, and it has to do with their culture and history and what them hold on to, and you know how them perceive self and all these other kind of things. So those who understand us, those who are educated in who we are, they don't hold nothing against it. Them realize some of them in a way too, for lack of better term of putting it that way. But those who see you as just this one thing, anyway, we don't give a frig. So at the end of the day, we're not business. We don't really care. You know, we are Jamaican people regardless, and every Jamaican walk around us with a chip on our shoulder. We're well big and braggadocious, so we don't really give up. You do where the rest of that go, right? So like me or don't like me, I'm here. I'm come here to take up space. And you're gonna know something there. So that's all we business about. Yeah, we Jamaicans this is opening up for going how we're gonna get started this morning. Yeah, I don't need to ask you where we're gonna start. I'm gonna start with the white man who got Jamaica and said at the least racist and sitting. Because this is where it's leading to. Alright, we Jamaicans are anti-racist, are inclusive. We practice racial equality and celebrate diversity, and our mindset is often described as multiculturalism out of many one race. Yeah, along those lines. Now, of course, we have a colorism problem, right, in Jamaica. We have a colorism problem in Jamaica. We have our light skin, dark skin, I like theme hair, because him hair is nice and him have nice hair and good coolie hair and it's a nigga head tough and like that kind of hair there. He a bad head, what a bad head bikini. And we have that. We have that. But the racism sitting now where you are separated, segregated by race. Me never know about that until me reach a foreign. And when me reach a foreign, me do actually find out say me black. And when I say that, people are like, what the hell are you talking about? Y'all have Marcus Garvey. You never knew you were black till you reached the United States of America? Because there wasn't no emphasis put on me being black when I was in Jamaica growing up. No. What was put emphasis on was my self-confidence. That's how emphasis was placed on. Hey boy, go out in the world and step out there like you own it. You know what I say? Like you come to run something, yeah, so don't hold up your head and talk to nobody and look on the ground. Look everybody in them eye. He without self-confidence is twice defeated in the race of life. Them kind of sitting there me grew up with. Me never know somebody did black. I one time I reach up here and somebody tell me you're black. And we don't like you. And me here go home nigga for the first time. I was like, what? The fuck? Hold on. Oh, so I meet them did not talk. Oh, so I'm like, oh, so are we? All right, so I'm supposed to be over that side here. I never know none of that. I grew up in Jamaica with Chinese people. I've told this before. We grew up in Jamaica with Chinese people. We grew up in Jamaica with white people. We have friends who were from everywhere. We had Indian friends. We have white friends. We have Chinese friends. True story, Because I went to Knox. I'm going to look up at Knox. Even to this day, Knox is very blended. And my community, which part I come from in Jamaica, very blended. Clarendon I come from, the place blend up. So we not really did a look on color like that till we reach in the United States of America. Yeah, that we started realizing that, it's a requirement that you find yourself to be. And I think that's why a lot of our African American brothers and sisters, like to a certain extent, some of them hold certain things against us. Because I hear them say all the time, yeah, them Jamaicans and them other Caribbean people and the others that are non-African American or non-FBA foundational black, when they come over here, they be acting like they better than us. And it's not that we were acting like we were better. It's that we were raised differently. So even though we are the same genetically, there is a stark difference in the way that we were raised, right? Like we grew up seeing powerful black. So it was never a question in our mind if we could achieve big things too, kind of thing. It was never in our mind where, I'll give you a story. I'm driving one time from New York, right? And somewhere in West Virginia, that's how I get lost. Cause this is before GPS thing. Me used to jump on the road and drive Ghana with a map, like trying to figure out and stop and ask question and read sign. We never have the GPS where you put in and just go to your destination. I may end up in West Virginia. And I remember stopping at a convenience store / gas station. And there was a line. No, me not buy nothing from the store, right? True to God's story, me not buy nothing from the store. I just want to know, how do I get back to the road that's going to lead me to Florida? That's all I want to ask. So me step past everybody and go right up at the counter. I say, excuse me, right? There was a black woman in the line. And the black woman said, no, you don't do that. And I'm like, because I didn't know if she had talked to her and the way how she did frantic and stuff like that, she was like, so I'm like, excuse me. And the person behind the counter was a white person serving everybody. But me notice when me look, me see the line, like all the white people them in the front of the line and the black people them like at the back of the line. And if a white person came in, they could skip the black person in the line and the black person wouldn't say nothing. Like they literally were holding each other down, like, no, don't go before him. He's skipping in front of you. Don't say nothing. Just let him go, because white man go first. And me never understand. So me just skip and go at the front, because me not buy nothing. I'm not cutting in front of nobody. You could serve your customers while you just simply tell me, Get back out on this road right here, man. Go left and go straight down and you good to go. That's what I was expecting, right? The person behind the counter would not answer me for shite. Them look at me just like this. So I was wondering why they were staring at me and not answering. So I asked about twice and I never get no answer. The lady that was saying, no, you don't do that. The lady said, this is a sundown town. And don't get caught around here when the sun go down. And I didn't know what that mean either. This I mean traveling through America, right? Me never know what that mean. When me did there, I think like a bit to myself as I'm making my way back to my car because she was like, and I'm like, yo, I gotta get the fuck up out of here. And she said, don't get caught around here if the sun, when the sun go down. Mr. Ross. So this is one of them places there. And I drove my ass up out of there at full speed. And I try to find my way back out. Right? So we grew up different. See, we never knew that we supposed to like hold ourselves back and, you know, like humble down and talk and yes, and barely look up and don't look people in their face and be scared of them. And if them cut in front of you, don't say anything because they're superior to you. No, like Jamaica, we're different. Cut in front of who? Like anybody could get it. You know what I mean? I might turn in on the line and I'm never get served. No, I'm in a business. I could have Andrew Holness coming at this blood clot. Him have to go wait unless me decide say me want him go in front of me. Me did there first, so you serve me first. That's how we're raised. So we're kind of different, you know? So my African American brothers and sisters, man, when y'all get to know us really, y'all gonna know, say, it's nothing against you. It's I saw it still because I saw them birth way and raise way like that. You know what I mean? We ain't never had to like be humbled down for nothing in front of nobody. Yeah, we're like real unruly and real warriors in a real life. We just run through it like that. Now you got some of them that are passive and we know how to play a fool to catch wise too. So you might see us acting docile at times, but you best believe that there's an agenda to be achieved if you catch one like that. Because other than that, we're not docile for nobody. Right? And that's just how we are. There's a form of racism in Jamaica called colorism. Yes, there's a form of racism in Jamaica called colorism and classism, and this is factual, and that is what we have. So, onto what let's go with what the white dude said first, then we're gonna address what the Chinese woman said after, right? The white dude was in Jamaica, and he said, why not just play his video? Why talk about what he said? Just let everybody hear what he said out of his mouth. Let me pull him up real quick. Yeah, man, one of the things that I enjoy doing, you see, is actually teaching people about us. And if I'm ever wrong about us or my perspective is skewed, then I invite other Jamaicans to tell me, say, no, SouFlo, I don't really saw it go. But you notice I'm not really get no other people, I said, because me study us. And I am us. You know what I'm saying? So when we say we and me speak about we, I'm speaking from a place of knowing. Not I was raised in America and don't really know what I'm talking about. And I come from a Jamaican family, but I never really like been there. I'm not one of those. Me know firsthand what me I talk say. So I love teaching others about us because it's never from a place of to exalt us over anybody. It's from a place of hoping that we are understood. Hoping that, because this goes beyond us, you know. This goes beyond us. This goes to our children. This goes to our children. Them have to come deal with the same world here as well. So it's going to be helpful when people like us lay the road ahead for them so they are understood. I get it. I know why the Mackenzie boys are like that. I know why Jaden and Kosi and Farai them are like that. I know why Kaya and Milani them are like that. I know who their father is. I know their mom. I know how them families stay. I know that Jamaican background and that blood and their teachings and how they are. It's important to teach people. You know what I mean? I remember again, it's not us exalting ourselves over anybody. It's us just hoping to be understood. Because one thing we do, we walk with love. We come with love. Don't get it twisted. We have more than just love to give to. Yeah, because when you forget mash up, we mash up that rotted to, but it's love first. It's always love first. Right? And no disrespect. So here this brother, yeah. I didn't get to put the videos on here so I could just select them to the screen. So you have to go listen to it from my phone.
They're a big part of society. And a lot of people have overcome that period in time.
So hear what he's saying. And then I'm going to put my sprinkles upon what him said. All right? With a grain of salt.
Where the least racist place I've ever been to was. Basically the place that discriminates the least. And to be honest with you, it's where I am right now, Jamaica. Now, I've been to many parts of the world where discrimination has been a big part of media, a big part of society. And a lot of people have overcome that period in time. For example, in South Africa, where people are more united than they have ever been. But in Jamaica, in this beautiful country, the saying goes, one love. It is true. And out of many people, we are one, is essentially the philosophy here in this beautiful country. Now, there's a reason for this. You've got influence from everywhere. South America, you've got Spanish influence, you've got British influence, you've got Indian influence, you've got Ghanaian influence from everywhere. And nobody in Jamaica is a foreigner or an expat. Everybody here is here as one, united, the people united. And never have I seen this message been so clear from the people who live here. The locals will all tell you this, and I have not seen a single bit of discrimination in this country. You have white people, black people, Chinese people, Indian people, all speaking the exact same way with no discrimination in between them. Don't get me wrong, every place has their agendas, every place has their silly people who look to blame others for their own situation. But in reality, Jamaica is probably one of the places where you do not have to worry about this at all. It's truly amazing. And I emphasize how much I love Jamaica, partially because of this point. It's incredible. Come to Jamaica.
I hope you caught what he said, right? I'm a bit conflicted in how to feel about the message. And the reason why is, you see the part that where him say, nobody here is a tourist and nobody here is a foreigner. And everybody is just one people. And first of all, let me say, I'm glad that you were able to come to Jamaica and be made to feel like you're not a foreigner and you're a fabric, you're part of the fabric of that beautiful island, and you just feel so loved and so at home and everybody is one and all this other type of stuff. It's a beautiful thing that you got to experience that. But I don't know who I gotta tell him, but me I gotta try. And because you're white, bro. Yeah. And don't get it twisted, we have white Jamaicans, but they're few. It's because you white and you a foreigner. That's why. The part where you said nobody here is a foreigner, and you know, it kind of triggers me to feel some kind of resentment towards my own people now will look at me and tell me, say, you're a foreigner. SouFLo, you're a tourist, you're a foreigner. And I'm arguing with Jamaicans. I'm like, I'm not no damn foreigner. I'm a Jamaican. And they're like, me not care how much patois you want to talk. You're a foreigner. Me tell us somebody you want to fight one of them already. You're a foreigner. Me say, how me a blood clot foreigner? Tell me how me a foreigner. Hear them. SouFLo, at 12 months in a 1 year. Me say, yeah. Everybody know that. Him say, hold on, the man, stop be so angry at 12 months in a 1 year. How much of them months there you there Jamaica? Panic ground. Me say a couple of weeks out of one of the month them. For a year. Him say, all right then, you're a foreigner. You don't live here, you're a foreigner. Me say, okay, so because I don't live here at this immediate moment, what, it give up my sovereignty gone? This is the land of my birth, that erased from history. I'm foreigner now. Like I don't get it. But you know, foreigners could fly into the country and feel like nobody here feels like a foreigner. Nobody here is a foreigner. They don't even use that term here in Jamaica. All them hearing of them ears when them white and them a foreigner is out of many one people and is a oneness. I know that me get. I might play so now, I love it, but I know that me get. Me not get the same reception. You just reach down. Foreigner, what go on? But the blood clot white boy say you not call him foreigner. Him say is out of many one people. So not. All right, white boy. Again, I'm glad to say you came to Jamaica and that's how you were made to feel. You know, that means you were properly represented because that's Jamaica. Jamaican people are very loving people and they are very hospitable people. You know, their hospitality is top notch when it comes to foreigners. When it comes to foreigners. I bet he got a smile at the airport when he was trying to change his money. You want to bet? Me have to make excuse for my people in my airport, you know. Maybe the girl stress out. Because me a Jamaican, so me I gotta look on it different. I could have my sister. She have to get up and go work every day. 9 to 5. Monday to Friday. And she get paid less than $100 for the whole week. She have sitting for Bex boat, man. You know what, my sister, no even bother smile if you don't feel like you want to smile. Me I change out a few hundred US and come up on my way. Change out the money for me, let me go on. She don't get that explanation from a white man when I'm flying out the country because I don't give a fuck if you are working for 50, 60, 70 US dollar for a week. You better smile like your 32 teeth them brand new. You hear? You better smile and you better change your money properly with a smile. So he got that. He got that. And I understand that. I understand that. Don't get swept up in the kumbaya. Him can get swept up in the kumbaya. Him good. Him good. SouFLo, you know, get a picture something them a look when them say that. That a part of it. The kumbaya was invented for him to get swept up in. He can get swept up in the kumbaya. Me and you know different. Remember, you know, there's a few Jamaica where we love, you know. I remember some just don't tell us say we mix up with some of everybody. So Jamaican, typical Jamaican family, them now go too discriminate when you bring in somebody else and somebody else. Jamaican married some of everybody from around the world, carry them come back a yard. That's what we do. Come in like straight dog, walk and pick up anything and everybody and carry them come back a yard. And nobody don't say, Lord, no, you go with that. That can't come in here. And also we stay. Everybody is welcome then. That's how Jamaican families are, right? We don't have no type. So that song, we ain't got no type. That's us that we not talk about. We don't have no blouse or skirt type. So yeah, to our detriment, sometimes that is how we are, right? We're not discriminate against nobody. Not for that. Now if you're sure with bad face or if you're doing something, you're going to hear about all your skin color too. You dirty thinking white boy. You know say a thief from morning, you know. Me ain't trust him from blood clot morning, you know. I saw them stay, but you're not going to hear that if you're good to it. If you're good to it, you're the best thing since sliced bread. And that's how it stay. So, my friend, I don't know you, but I'm using your content, so I'm absolutely sure somebody who knows you is going to say, hey, this Jamaican guy who has a rather popular YouTube channel, he just showed your video this morning. And you're going to say, what? Where is it? Here it is. And then I'm going to show you. The message is for you. Feel free to come back to Jamaica again, anytime. I hope you stayed local. I hope you got outside of the all-inclusive. Because if you didn't, you haven't really experienced Jamaica yet. I'm talking to you and all the others that are like you from other parts of the world. If you haven't gone outside of the all-inclusive, you haven't experienced Jamaica yet. If you gathered all that from inside of a resort or all-inclusive, come back again. Because the next time you come back and you go outside, you probably won't be wanting to leave Jamaica, my friend. All right? You're probably going to love it that much that you end up staying and being one of those. The brother said there is no such thing called an expatriate. There is no such thing called an expatriate. Me say, I saw them make him feel good. No man, big up on yourself, man. I saw them make him feel. No need to make me feel like that when you reach my yard too. There is nothing. The man said there is no such thing as an expatriate here in Jamaica. Like the people them will left and come back, they're just here. Them just come back at them yard, and it's out of many one, and everybody is one, and there is no tourist, and there is no foreigner. Nobody is different from nobody. And I say, Bumbuckler, I wish part of Jamaica in the land though. But I'm glad they make you feel like that. I'm glad they make you feel like that. Come out and all inclusive though, and go road. All right. Let me say it in a way that you can understand it. Get out of the all inclusive and venture out. All right. Spend your money on the local economy. Go find you what's called a cook shop next time. For your food, go find you a cook shop. All right. Get a jerk drum or a cook shop. Anywhere you see a drum smoking or a cook shop, ask somebody, one of the locals, where's the nearest cook shop, and go find a cook shop. All right. Y'all gonna enjoy Jamaica, cause boy, your perception of Jamaica is exactly what they wanted it to be. Exactly. But I'm just letting everybody else that are Jamaicans know that you said what you said, and we see it a bit different because it's our place. It's neither good nor bad. A message to my Jamaicans who made him feel that way. Please remember to make us feel that way when we reach our yard. That's all I say. Make me feel that way there too when me reach my yard. All right? You know, me there Jamaica and me jump in a taxi. I hear the brother say, big foreigner when you reach. And me, one in there. I'm thinking, did I talk on him phone or something? Because I couldn't mean I talk to her loud so about big foreigner when you reach. I mean, man, I talk to you know. Me, man, I talk to you know. And if you make me feel like I'm my yard when I reach my yard, man, I mean, man, I talk to big foreigner when you reach. See me? The first thing me start do is me start check my money and make sure to say hide in a one place where. Cause why you call me that? Me feel like you're about to rob me. Or you drive camera go around in one place so me don't know make man rob me or something. Why you yell out big foreigner when you reach? I tell you no lie. Me said when me realize say I'm me alone in a car. So when me tell you say me finally come to my senses and answer this man. And me I say when me reach where? The man said, no bother with it, brother. No bother with it. I said, man, I read me, you know. No bother with it, brother. No bother with it. You tell me, say, a town you come from. Not true. Me say, a town me there. Hear me now, you know, me I try conjure up my best pattern now, you know. Me I say, a town me there. Because I was in Kingston. Me did fly in and me did stay at town for like 2 days. I want Airbnb, waiting for somebody. And then when we meet up there, so we do something and boom, bang, bang, and we're supposed to go meet up at Clarendon. So I'm on the way now. The man said, no, sir. I can smell the foreign pan you. This is a man. And Jamaican man no tell man about their skin smooth. And that the brother said to me. The man said, me no care how much patois you want to talk. Where you want to tell me, say. Me know say you just reach a Jamaica. Fresh off a plane. You know see your skin smooth and cool. The man say you know see your skin smooth and cool. Me I laugh now, you know. Me I laugh now. I saw him tell me say my skin smooth, Bob, because me can cool. And me I say, well, you say you have to have your money so flow and all these people when move to Jamaica will never live in Jamaica before. Fret for them. Because me think them fully understand Jamaica. Yeah, the man tell me say my skin smooth and cool. And him say him can tell. You know when he say uno bathe in a hot water up this. The man say uno bathe in a hot water I don't know from me look pound, me can tell. Instead, me can tell who are Jamaica, who live here, and who just reach back in our place. Instead, you just reach back in our place, brother. Foreign you come from. Now we're gone in the foreign you come from sitting. I may say, a man here call me tourist. You tell me say how foreign me come from. You might tell me say my skin smooth and cool and I saw him can't tell the difference. Why? So bro, Jamaica will make you feel like that until. What you say, Bob? Him sound fishy. What? I saw the man them talk like it, not and I'm not lie to you. There was no fishy energy to it the way how the man said. The man make me know say I know that you are a foreigner. You can't tell me nothing. Me not care how you try like the worst part how you can talk or nothing. It's still not go. Me know you're a foreigner. Remember, I know me going to car now. All me hear is big foreigner when you reach. Like big foreigner. After me never tell a man I say me come from foreign. I mean I like me paro. Cause first thing me always think about is my safety. So me I feel like say I set this man, I set me up. Is he checking to see if I'm a foreigner and if him decides to me adapt in my car me go somewhere go rob me? Paro, you know. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Morning family, what going?
Yesterday, me and a Norman man me. I'm have a bigger smile. I'm have a bigger welcome home. All so right. Way my talk about.
All right. What you say? I have a bigger smile.
Me have a bigger smile. And me have a bigger welcome home.
Me I tell you when me tell the girl, but me I beg her smile when me tell the girl say if you smile at her, she tell me. After nothing there for smile.
Yeah.
Oh,
the lady that I had to beg a smile from. Yeah, the lady that I had to beg a smile from. She was no. Me disclaimer from now, me no fishy. But she was a beautiful sister and she had a beautiful smile.
Same. Wow.
And that was when she smiled, she had one way we call the gap. And that was beautiful to see a beautiful black sister finally give me one little smile when me have to beg for.
Sure, no.
So when Becky better talk about we don't experience what him experience.
And that me I try to make him know.
And me where most Jamaicans would have class as high color.
Well, you say you're brown, you stun up.
And me not get not even half away him get. So what I talk about?
Ah boy.
Me don't know about you know SouFLo, but you see through my eye them extra big, me always I look extra far, you know. Me I wonder who send him from and where him come from. Well, or if him I try to paint a different narrative from where the Becky girl where it go down at the ghetto them for the dollar a day hotel.
Cause I wonder gonna spoil up herself, you know. She not going good, you know, and then she gonna spoil up herself, you know. But her real self couldn't hide. It eventually just jump out, you know.
And that may I say, them always have some kind of agenda. Me always suspicious of them. Sorry.
See, you know when me suspicious of them. My sister, I'm suspicious of them when I see them up in a bush part me come from. Me used to see them at tourist area. Yeah, me used to see them at tourist area. I mean, I no problem with that. But when me go up in a bush go see them, me frighten you frig. Cause me I say no. They up here with backpack and hiking boot. And where them a do run you so?
Well, let me tell you this. Me a that country and me make sure me carry one slingshot with me, one catapult. When me see them, me I go hide in a bush and
mine, you know. Don't do it. Mine. Cause some of them, no, some of them are the and the sea. Some of yeah.
I want ball plate. I want barbed dog. Me did school. I want ball plate.
A bird,
right this one.
All right.
Big up everybody.
Manners and respect, Rasha Jada. Big up yourself, sister.
Yeah, man.
See it?
Alright, brother.
Cool.
West.
Yeah, that time the time I see them, I'm frightened. Now, when time I see them way up in a bush, cause I'm not used to seeing them there unless they're with somebody. But when we see them up in a bush with nobody, they're not being escorted. Them just they call it going off the beaten path. Okay, it's what it's called. They said they're tired of the tourist areas and they're tired of all the other areas, so they're now going off the beaten path. And then frighten the frig out of me. Cause hear what? Me have a thing about Jamaica. You see, for me go everywhere. But me like go to the place them when nobody don't really know about. Like foreigners don't really know about. You know, cause me feel like me still have my Jamaica. So me can go bush and me can get lost down in the bush. And me know so me not run into no foreigners and me not run into anything that foreigners bring either. Just so you still know a piece of the place still left. It's call it selfish if you want to, but it's just where you can still realize there is some Jamaica left for you as a Jamaican that has not been trampled upon or explored yet by outside entities. I still have that. So when we see them close to my place, them now I do get a bit. I do ask questions and I do get a bit leery. Like why are they like all the way up in here? So live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
I'm going to SouFLo. You good?
My good family. How are you?
My day if I want to look farm. I go and do things that I listen to.
Same.
In our states, you know, you do your backyard farming, but you bring up something to me where bring me back to a PTSD moment when I did younger in Jamaica. 92, 93.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're familiar with it, because you come from close to my area, where them little missionaries or them people used to come down.
Come frighten
my
me.
school.
Yes.
So may I bring something up to you where I talk to people about it and them say nothing no goes up. In a 92, 93, they line way up, you know, they come out with school and say them I give you vaccine. Polio or whatever vaccine.
Yes, sir.
None of our parents were notified about this. The line way up, everybody get joke. So when we go home and tell my father, madness. And my father, Rasta man, like, and them man, they say they never take the vaccination.
So when them did do that, you see?
Yeah.
Those of us that got that, it did start from before 92, you know. So others from before that era, I got tell you about it. I don't remember when it did start and when it did end, but you did get the vaccine there?
Yeah.
So you have a mark.
Let me tell you, man.
You have the mark.
The thing is, I was so young back then. I'm about 5, 6 years old. I couldn't tell you if it was there before or after.
Right, but may I say, you have the mark.
Yeah, we have the mark there. You come from the Caribbean.
Right, so, all right. Because I know everybody have the mark, bro. And when me see the mark, me can identify the mark that never miss me yet. When me see the mark, me just
you know, I think of malaria, them said that I wonderful.
I don't know if I did malaria, but I don't remember what. But me remember say I was one of the youth them will get line up and get it too. So me know where you talk.
But the point I'm trying to make is there is no documentation of it because they never tell you if you carry no immunization card.
So them can't record it or nothing.
Yeah.
Them just line way up and job with.
And job with. So as you said, there is always an agenda, you know. And sometimes the government too can burn out that guy, but you know them people do them social media. Maybe pay a white man to come say yeah, things look good. Come to Jamaica and feel alright, so a white man there.
And them thing that Rashida implies still, you know what I say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you don't know, I make you get back on topic, but you just ring back the bell. But
I have
to say this to you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you all you do. I watch your growth over the years. I used to burn you out. And I see you come back around and give different point of view. We appreciate you.
Manners and respect, my brother.
Yeah, man.
All right. Boy, the man said he used to burn me out. I wonder how we used to do RC. I used to be a little bit rough around the edges, but my views have not changed that much. I Ross them brass Brandway. I brand them Brandway family. Yeah. Any which part me see it, me know say somebody that will come from my slave yard. When me see them a foreign, me just point them out and me say, yeah, and them say, yeah, man, I me say, okay, me know. Or them say, oh, you know, that's something upon your hand, why me know. Yeah. It was for tuberculosis. It was for tuberculosis and something else. I did the history on this before because other nations have inoculated their people against tuberculosis and them never get the mark where we get. There was something else that was about it that caused it to leave that mark. And I would have to go back through. I don't like talk about stuff I don't have info right in front of me, right? But I'm going to dig it up again. Because we covered this before now. We've been here for years, so we've covered these topics before. But there was something there that caused the skin to burn and caused that mark there. And they purposely put that in it for it to do that. Remember, I know. All the stuff where y'all gonna say to yourself now, yeah, it wasn't for tuberculosis or whatever. All your Black American, African American brothers and sisters got vaccinated against all the things you got vaccinated against too. They don't have the same mark though, right? Right. So it was more than just that. May I encourage you to figure do your research too, unless we can dig up on my old video them on YouTube. I think we've gone thousands and thousands and thousands of videos now that we beat this topic down before, down to the ingredients of what was in that job. Yeah. And it came down to a them brand woman. Remember which part where I come from, you know? You talk about slave yard, Jamaica. You're talking about where they sent some of the most unruliest. You're talking about where them did love for brand you, for show them ownership. Yeah. Right. So you can go do your little research and find out, you know, what the ingredient was in it that caused the skin to burn like that and why was it given to a particular set of people between a certain period of time or whatever. Me are one of them. Me have it. And my mom has it. And there are others that had it. So I don't know how long that period lasted, for how long they were doing it. But me do remember them line way up at school and them just stab you in your hand with the sitting, and they never give us no notification ahead of time. Them never did tell the parents that tomorrow we were going to be getting this. And like the person said, them never did have no, you know, you remember my one was yellow. I think most of you own was probably yellow too. I'm talking about the book that holds your record for all the vaccinations that you got. Your book did yellow too. Most of the book did yellow too. I think me did see some orange book back in the idea, but me know some most of the book them was yellow. My book was yellow. Them never did have your book if you put that in the book. All Caribbean people have the brand. That says something else to me now. If all Caribbean people have that brand, that says that's deep. That is deep. We are laugh off some trauma in our people. That is deep. That is rotted deep. Rotted. Yeah, we are laugh off some trauma. Jano. Missy Bram Bram. What go on, sis? TB, MMR, measles. One bag of something mix up. That day at school, a lot of us was already scary. It's a branding, man. It's a branding. And the funny thing is, when you travel the world, it is recognized. You don't know it, but I'm telling you right now that when you travel the world, it is recognized. If you go sleeveless and you carry that mark there and you go in any space, in Europe or in the United States of America, then they immediately know what region you're from. Yeah. So yeah, it was a marking. It was a branding. The fuck are them brand me to Bumbuckler? I know me realize that me get brand too. Well, what gone bad already? Alright, so I heard a conversation from a Chinese woman who was saying that since we're on this whole thing here, let's dust out all of them. The Chinese woman said she got teased so bad in Jamaica. She said Jamaica was hostile for Chinese people. Now, here's the thing. I don't want to try to discredit the woman or nothing, because her truth and her reality is not mine. So anytime somebody chooses to tell their life story or their experience through life, I don't discredit them, because I wasn't there and I know my life. Because when me start tell my story, if you never experience it through my eyes and myself, then you don't have no right to tell me how me did supposed to feel about certain things when me did have to go through. So let's get that disclaimer out the way already. Now, to her credit also, she wasn't one of those Chinese people who stayed Chinese, if you know what I mean. And I noticed that too. She wanted black. She fell in love with black. She have mixed children that are half Chinese, half black, Jamaican. Anyway, let me make you hear what the woman say first, and then we talk about this. Because I talk about the comment section as well.
Teased by black people.
Okay. In Jamaica?
Jamaica, always. And I never wanted to be Chinese. Seriously, never wanted to be Chinese. That's how I ended up not learning the language.
Oh, wow.
Because my parents spoke Hakka.
You never lived with them also.
I know, but even then, you know, I got teased so much.
Was your caretaker Jamaican or Chinese?
No, Jamaican. Cookie. Black
Cookie.
lady.
Good experience?
Oh, yeah.
She's great. She's almost like second mom.
Yeah. You're walking down the street and people are teasing you, you know, really like teasing, right? So you just never wanted to be Chinese. You wanted to be a black person. So I grew up that way.
You created a black person.
In Jamaica, did you date?
No, I didn't date in Jamaica.
No Jamaican
You
people?
lying. You're lying now. You didn't tell me a good story about a donut crying over black.
My dad, he was very, very hurt when I got my first child with a black man. I never really listened to them because I just marched to my own drum.
Also, praise God, because my grandparents came around. Like, they loved me, my sister down. My dad ended up living in a house with them. And one thing about my mom, she is literally going to march to the beat of her own drum. And I've always respected that. Shout out to my mom and my dad for, you know, navigating through that. I'm sure we're not the only family. The older generation, a lot of people had a lot of prejudice mindsets. My papa ended up telling me at some point, she's like, you know, I've had a change of heart, and that's all you can ask for.
We always got teased by black people.
Okay. In Jamaica?
Jamaica, always. And I never wanted to be Chinese.
She said we always got teased. Now, I don't want to use the video, because when time I take people content and try to have a conversation around it, I don't want the people to be offended if they weren't people who were offensive towards us, and they weren't, right? They're proud Jamaican people who, you know, she attack our reality, and her child is saying, which is a big woman now herself, is saying, big up to our mom for always marching to the beat of her own drum, kind of thing. The China woman talked about how her father was very disappointed. She went and have a baby with a black man and kind of thing. But her story is that growing up in Jamaica, she was teased relentlessly by Jamaicans, black people. And so much so that she never wanted to be a Chinese. She just wanted to be black. She wanted to be black because the teasing was relentless. Now, I don't remember. I just want to know what the teasing was. I'm curious because I remember growing up in Jamaica, and I don't remember. I remember being around lots of Chinese, and I don't remember ever teasing them or anybody else teasing them. Like I said, when I was growing up in Jamaica, my formative years, after Morelia Primary, I ended up going to Knox Prep. So me no remember any Chinese that got teased. If we had a friend that was Chinese, we would have called him Chinaman, or we would have called him Mr. Chin, but there was no teasing. So I'm trying to dip into my Jamaican audience to ask them, or my Caribbean audience, Did y'all tease Chinese people when y'all were growing up? And if you did, what were the things that you said to them that was a teasing? Let me give you an example. I remember dark-skinned people getting teased. And it wasn't funny because people used to say stuff like, Lord God, you're black like Essa Spade. In black and ugly. She black like midnight without moonlight. She black no ass clock boy. And right, that the kind of teasing there. I remember me did have a bad bout of chicken pox. And I remember them used to be like, you saw you let them fussy. Right? So it made me insecure, like me never want to wear shorts. Because after my chicken pox, my leg them did the mark of the chicken pox was all over my legs. So it took me years. Right? So I wanted to know like what was the teasing for Chinese people? I don't recall seeing Chinese being teased either. Hold on there. I see somebody said something and I don't want to skip this comment right here. This is Nova. Nova Detta said they used to call them Bummy Face or Bombaras. I do remember that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. I do remember the Bummy Face one. There's another joke that them used to make about them batty. And when people traumatize you about being black, it carries self-hatred or feeling bad about themselves. I hate that. Naya, yeah. Blackhead Chinese. Me never hear the one that me know about the Bummy Face one. And me know there was something them used to say about them batty cars. Them used to have like flat batty. I never saw a Chinese girl or woman that was curvy and shape up. Them always like flatting at the back. Oh, actually, it wasn't Chinese you used to tease. You used to tease black girls that didn't have no butt. I used to say your body flat like Chinese people body. So I never used to really tease the Chinese them. There was one Chinese boy at my school and everyone wanted to be his friend. And all the girls liked him. So live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, brother. Good morning.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I listen to you and sometimes it shows up on the morning. You know, more admit. If I admit because me like food. And I can remember my grandfather was a shopkeeper to other few shops, and he used to have a ballad. And whenever him, when the people come in and get mad because we not because we cuss Chinese, what we do is if they're rude, we can be rude to them at times. So we have to you're Chinese, yam dog, rasty or whatever, excuse my language. But I mean, even my grandfather as a black man, then call him, they say, your head ball now, I treat your F call. We really cuss our people in Jamaica, but we don't really trouble them. You have to trouble somebody in Jamaica, they don't give it to you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember them used to say something about them Nam dog. Like Nam dog.
Yeah, man. Nam dog, yeah, man. I mean, I stopped eating patty at a very early age in high school because I was convinced that they put some dog in that dog. So
it's coming back to me now. So that's the second one. Remember the Nyam dog,
yes,
and remember the Bummy Face. And Nyam Post, Nyam dog and Bummy Face.
Yeah,
that's true. But we never tease them. We never tease them.
No, we don't tease them. We don't tease them because you know Jamaica people can't treat people because of those things. But if you're met with me, we are going to tell you how much string that they make you, and that's the moment when we tell them about their appetite and their diet, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
So, well, you know, I'm not trying to discredit the woman. What she went through is her personal experience. But I was trying to find out if on a whole, they were like teased and ridiculed and we were vicious as kids when we were growing up, but you had to give it and take it. You know what I mean? And we never grew up soft because of that.
In a school, they were protected. it should have happened probably in the community. And I can imagine some community can be hostile, not because they are Chinese, but because they're feisty. They ring like tell I'm good. Sometimes I mean I'm just talking about being obnoxious, you know. People, but you can straight away and then don't be like Obama when they go low, we go high. No. When you think that we just go low and I dirt with them.
We go extra.
Traumatizing.
We don't know about when they go low, we go high. That's not us.
No man, if a Chinese go in dirt with a Jamaican, the Jamaican take out him part and go 6 foot deep.
And
yeah, 6 foot 6 with a verbally. Yeah.
and the Chinese learned to curse pretty quickly, especially the ones who can't remember, they always been coming to Jamaica, so we always had fresh off mainland China coming to Jamaica. Even now, people are acting like it's now they're just coming fresh off mainland China, but I remember from back then where they could barely speak English, right? And the first thing they would learn was how to cuss us.
We have to admit, SouFLo, the first time we come from Hong Kong, we come from Taiwan, If you remember, because they can Shanghai check and the whole thing, those people were actually under, them coordinate with the British, so they couldn't stay there, they have to run, come away. So we have to separate them. I know the Han Chinese, them come, the one with the government, the big bag of money. But they were the Chinese who came because of the whole indenture system and remember, Macau belonged to Portugal in days and Hong Kong was British because of the Boxer War and the drug trade and everything was been doing them. So we and Chinese have a lot of in common based on how the colonialists treated us.
Right.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, what I think. Take care, brother. Remind about the young dog,
Yeah.
Take care.
All right, brother. That is absolutely true. At one time, I did afraid to eat patito because it was said, but we still never used to like run them down. Somebody just put it in the comment section and I saved it for a while. Him say, your school you used to go to, enough of them used to go to my school, up at Knox there. Because you have to remember, Knox is seen as one of the prestigious school them. So all the Chinese that I knew, they came from down the hill or they were boarders. So for them, people either own big business, supermarket and whatever else at town and them come board out, they pick them a country there so in Upper Knox, or they came from overseas, like their parents were business people overseas and then board them out at Knox. And then the ones that were local, when them done school at Knox, down in the town center, Spalding's town center, the whole shopping plaza, a theme father own it, and then the grocery store over there, so a fear father own that, and then the next grocery store over there, so this one father own that. So they were never seen as, cause them never broke. They weren't broke people. They were never seen as struggling people. They were always seen as people who were above and had more than what the average Jamaican had. So we couldn't even look on them and tease them. Where I got tease them, say, and them laugh after you and tell you, oh, you're broke. Right? So I don't remember teasing them. And obviously a lot of people don't remember teasing them either. We remember stuff we used to say about them. Right? Flat batty. Bummy face. Those things are hurtful though. Somebody will call you bummy face. Damn. I will admit that's hurtful. That's hurtful. Kind of like when them used to call black people Blackie Tutosar, Blackie whatever, or when they used to tell me that me leg them did fussy, it made me not want to run track and field anymore because you didn't have a choice in what uniform you wore. And say that affected me big time. So even when I reached a foreign, I was excelling in track and field when I got here. And at that stopped me, Me just cut one summer, me decide, say, you know what? Me not do this again. Me done. So I truly went academic instead of athletic. I remember I went to FLOMO here at 16, and I had a partial academic, part athletic scholarship. And then decided, say, I don't want to know track and field no more, because then they come out with some shorts for we go running now. And the shorts them seem to have kept getting shorter and shorter and shorter. So this shorts for them they come out in the last straw for me was a shorts that had a split in the side of it that connected to the waist of the shorts. That means that when you run and the split opens up, it opens all the way up to the waist, you know, the rubber in the waist, the elastic in the waist of the shorts. And I see other youths running at it, and I just see man batty drawing at the ear a fly, and I say, yo, the way how my leg them fussy, because remember, I'm from Jamaica, them tell me about fussy leg. The way how my leg them fussy, in my mind, I say, no, sir, I can't run in at them, the shots, the people are going to laugh off of me, and all kind of sitting. So that's to show you how damaging some of those things are. And, you know, somebody who never went through it, they'll laugh and they'll be like, oh, so your leg them did fussy. I wonder if you know something could have really probably been something really good in track and field. I'm 6'5" as I stand right now, you know. I'm not average height. I'm not an average height guy. And I was always athletic. So, and the people that when I grew up around, like, they were also like super athletic and went places far through them athleticism. So, you know, to see how that burn in your psyche to the point where even after you left Jamaica as a youth and they are foreigner you go through, it still bothered you so much that even though I was making headway, I just one day randomly decided, say, no, that's the new uniform. I'm not wearing that. I'm done with it. And I was done with track and field from then. Yeah. So calling whatever that woman heard growing up, it affected her. It affected her in a way where she can talk about it, and me not have nothing to say about what she had talked about. Because it probably affect her like how the fussy leg sitting affect me. Somebody probably tell her that her face did flat like Bammy and all them other something there. And now that you think about it, that's some hurtful stuff. That to make you go check yourself in a mirror as a kid. You're looking in a mirror every day as a youth and you know where Bammy is. Because Jamaica, you grew up in a... Yeah, man. So some of that, you know, they have a saying, right? And the saying says words will never hurt you, right? Or words can't do you no harm. That's a lie. That's a lie. Words are dangerous as hell. And words can definitely hurt you. Words can hurt you in your psyche to where it affects a large part of your outcome. Words. Yeah, we're mean as shit when we're in school in Jamaica, especially little picnic. You tell picnic anything and them tell you anything, especially when you grow up in a home where you can't really say bad things. We say bad things outside. Yeah. Bammy just flat. Yeah, but you tell the picnic say her face flat like Bammy. Or you tell her say, yeah. Them used to say your face flat like Bammy, or them used to say Bammy face. That's hurtful. That's hurtful. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me. See it there? Malachi, big up yourself. That's it. And they used to let us go around in school saying that when we were growing up in Jamaica. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Lie. Lie. Some of the most hurtful things that you've ever dealt with were words. Words. Can you imagine that little kid who was dark-skinned and had what they call nappy hair, and you hear everybody talk about your hair texture, and you hear everybody talk about this your hair over here, so a good hair, and that the hair over there, so Lord God, that then if you shave that off him, that, and then you hear them talk about your skin, and them talk about boy, I'm black and ugly, man, nothing good no black, what them say? Nothing good no black so. Or black, they say all kinds of stuff. You can't tell me that stuff didn't hurt. All dry head dry like coconut brush. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, Flo. How you doing?
My dad and my brother, what go on?
Well, my dad.
Talk to him.
So you're saying that stick and stone will break your bones, but your words will never hurt me?
No, that's what they had us saying. But we learn now that stick and stones will break your bones, but words will break you internally. That's what we've learned now.
So you used to have raisin on your foot?
Yeah, your blood clot self now. Yeah, trigger me, you know, Jerome. Yeah, blood, yeah, trigger me, you know, youth. Now let me fight you, look, I couldn't fight people. Yeah, no.
Yeah, man, enough things we got through as youth, you know.
Boy.
It bother with it, you know, as long as you live.
And that me I tell
But you say
people,
you could have been... Go ahead.
No, me I say that. Me I tell people, say, boy, when you grow up and you have a Jamaican background, you know, it's like, I don't know if the world can really do you nothing still to make you feel like, oh, that has never been done to me before, kind of thing. Cause, boy.
No, man, we grew up tough, yo. It prepare us out here in our world, you know.
Yeah, because nobody couldn't laugh after me after that. The amount of fussy and raising leg and all kind of things. The amount of that me here, where else anybody could have said after that? And me I hear them from a little.
So nowadays when you get the SYM and suck your mother, that come like a just water running off a duck's back.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, whatever. Or even when any foreigner try to cuss you. If you have Jamaica, if you grow up Jamaican, you have Jamaican relatives, Jamaican parents and all them something. Then no foreigner not supposed to can cuss you and make you feel like you're broken in spirit after them done cuss you. A Jamaican man can cuss you and make me feel like me broken in spirit after. Or like me want to fight somebody. But me not think no foreigner can cuss me, make me feel like me low or me want to fight nobody after them done cuss me. Them can't hurt me that much. Yeah.
I remember when I was going to school in Florida and your black African Asian bitch.
Boy.
I wasn't having it.
Boy. When them used to tell me about go back on your banana boat. Or when them used to call me
do it good. Yeah. Them call me a black African Asian bitch.
They used to call me let me see. This are Miami days. Or African booty scratcher. Hold on, porch monkey. Let me see, what else? Or them used to tell me if I go back on a banana boat. Yeah, them used to call me Haitian. I used to say, I'm not a Haitian, I'm Jamaican. And they used to say, I think y'all the same shit. I thought them used to do it wicked. You see? Remember, I know them used to tell me all kind of bad stuff about the Haitian them. So you don't want to be called a Haitian. But them never like you neither. So one time they call you Haitian, I tell them say you're not Haitian, them tell you you're not Haitian, and I same thing. It was like, boy, survival here, sir. So big up to my Haitian family though. You see, shout out to my Haitian people. We got put through the ringer, man. We got put through the ringer, and they did the whole divide and all that other stuff, and we didn't know no better. So don't call me no damn Haitian. And that's why it took me all them years to even eat Haitian food. Because it was burnt into my psyche.
So let me ask you something slow, because we've been teased, mimicked by our peers all the time. But we have never gone to the option of taking our own lives. But nowadays, a little cyberbullying and somebody decides they're going to end their life.
All right, so I'm going to tell you something real quick. Pause right this up. And this is for everybody who does content, who's trying to do content, whatever. Anytime you bring up this subject right here, YouTube flag you right there. Just because, yes, as soon as you, if you listen to me right, you hear me say stuff like walk off the planet. You see?
Okay, yeah. Unaliving.
No, we're not even use that. We're going to say, we tried that already and the whole video get, they allowed the video to stay up, but they demonetized the video and told me that the video was not advertiser friendly and it wasn't content that YouTube favored, because that was discussed in it. Mind you, in the video, one time I did say that in there, and then find the one time when we did say it. So I learned over time to start being creative with, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but along way did I say though, Jerome, when them thing they never make we weak out to the point where, you know, I said we felt like we was gonna end it all or just walk off of the planet or nothing like that. Not true?
No, not at all.
I don't know about newer, and again, I don't want to talk about newer generation. Like I said, there's some kind of divide because I would prefer to be a bridge between generations because that's where we are the best at when we can understand and learn from past, present, future, all these. But check it. Now that they have so much at their fingertips, I find them to be the most saddest people with the most resources ever. And I can't figure out how. The most saddest people have the most resources ever. We have never in the history of humankind had this amount of resources than what is available today, especially to younger generation who are more into what's new. And I call them first catch the new stuff and them know if you use it better than those ahead of them. So on and so forth. And yet still them are like the most miserable, most confused, most depressed, most... I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Because they have everything upgrade for them. Anything they want to know, they Google it.
Yeah. Yeah. And all this other stuff that them have around them. And yet still they're like the most unhappiest. I don't know. Maybe it's because we came up with so little and made the so little seem like it was so much. That
like make box crops with cocks and oranges and so on.
Yeah.
We used to be creative.
Yeah, like if you did want a toy, you go build it. You go use scraps and put together until you make what that toy was, kind of thing. Whereas now, if my child want a toy, they like go to their tablet and they could point out toys, or them walk through Walmart and you go through a toy section and then pick out this and this kind of thing. Where it wasn't like that for us.
Did you play like Chinese skip and hopscotch?
Yes. And Dan the Shandy too. Yeah, Dan the Shandy me play.
Yeah, me glad you're going to the army.
Wow, full of water. I almost spit water in on the keyboard, bro.
Big man all that time. And all that duck and all them things there.
Yeah, so what? No must. but we never stay outside too long with the girl them though, cause you know that's you see, our growing up. You can do when the girl picking them do for about 2 seconds of your life. Alright? When you're real little, you will get a chance to do some hopscotch and some jacks. You never play jacks?
Hey, Flo.
You never
I'm not dainty. We play marble. Jacks.
No, we used to play marble too,
you can't go and play jacks.
We used to play marble, but we used to play jacks too, bro.
I flip your hand and all them things that like your dainty.
Yeah, when I want their name. Somebody can tell me.
Which one?
That one when I have up on the screen right now. When I even forget where you sing, say. And then sometimes
Pata cake baker, man.
Baker, man. Bake me a cake as fast as I can. Flip it and put it in a me and put it on something.
Yeah. No. That's how you know you couldn't have played them then not cool enough.
Watch him big. Watch him, boy. How am I? When the girl picked them up. Yo. Yeah, man. But we play all of them something there. And then, you know, you get a little bit older and the boy pick them and say, yo, a cricket play over there, so, or you play a marble where you play, or you go carve out, make your own gig and them kind of something there. Or make truck and them sitting there. But before that, yeah, you're there with your little sister, them and your girl cousin, them and you play with them, them and play jacks, them and drop jacks and boom ball and pick up jacks and you do the same thing. The same thing.
Just picturing jacks right now. Your would be so dainty, like them no one say, yo, you in the transition.
Right, wait there. Them used to tease me and call me Coolie. I said Coolie neck back. Say Coolie neck back. Think even when me never trouble nobody. And when me trouble them, hold on there, when me trouble them, it get even worse, boy. Nevertheless, it's worse than we are when you're a child because kids are just mean. Says Wild One, big up yourself. Cooling neck back think.
Well, they say cool shit from Kalala and Nyami. Yes, they make cool baby nasty set of people, you know. You don't even they want one coolie baby.
Yeah, you never even want eat nothing from no coolie. I'm my auntie down the road at Gata, cause my grandfather them was cleave with them. Some coolie people. So my father. So my aunt Gata. Gata was we used to go down the hill and boy, grandmother is like, don't eat from nobody unless me tell her says okay, and she not give me no okay for them and nobody yard. And every time I go down and Gata yard, she used to do two things. She always a cook and she always have tobacco. Cause she used to farm tobacco and she have her tobacco leaf them out big. Nowadays them call it grabber leaf, but my grandaunt used to have them back then. I used to well want it our yard, you know, but me used to always remember when them used to say cool shit pan Kalalu.
And
Nyami.
They nasty.
Me know my cousin them probably hear me right now and they're like, that you think about and Gata youth. No disrespect and that me think about and Gata was just a product of my environment. So my apologies to my cousin them who might see this right now.
But yeah, man, you know, big up yourself, man. Go back in our chat. But
all right, my brother.
glad to see you recuperate from your illness.
Yeah, man, we're getting better, you know.
All right, then.
All right, manners. All right. Big up to the Chinese people, them same way. See, especially the foundational Jamaican Chinese people, them. We know real Jamaicans know sound dead from long time. So I'm not one of those. Now, the whole division thing about Chinese, this and Chinese, that, I want people to have an understanding that there's a new set of Chinese that are taking place in Jamaica, but I know the Chinese them that where we grew up with. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Yeah, SouFLo, morning.
Morning, family, wagwan.
Alright, you know you're there on the Indian thing, right? But you ever I got teeth, blackie, black boy, darker than midnight, all these things, man.
That's what them used to call you?
I thought it was the worst thing to be black. You know when I appreciate being black, when I came to America, and the first girl on Flatbush Avenue rubbed my chest and said, "What a nice darky chocolate."
She was at Trini. I was at Trini. I love. Big up to the Trini.
Yes, man. SouFLo, when I come here, the girl them love black man is a shame.
You know what, bro?
Hold
on then, me not cut you off, but it was a Crystal, a red girl with green eyes, where they like me off when I grew up in Miami. So them used to always say, "You see how you like them big? You see how you like them big?" That's what they used to say to me. You know, so I used to insecure about it, right? One day, I sit down at a bus stop, seeing and that pretty girl where everybody wants, you know, she sit down right next to me at the bus stop. Now her father come pick her up because he's a girl from a upper class family in a Miami, the big house, them living on all these things while we are catch bus and walk. So anyway, she sat next to me and she was like, "Oh my God, your eyelashes are so beautiful. They're so long." And then she come around in front of me, you know, and she was like, "And your eyes are so full and so dreamy." And at the first time I hear somebody say sitting good about my eye them. So when you just said that just now, when you said a Flatbush in there and the girl said, oh, this dark chocolate. And that first time you feel like somebody can all you hear when you grow up. How you black and ugly and then sitting there, boy. Yeah. A foreign we can learn certain things, not true.
Well,
and the first time you start to feel good by yourself.
Yes. You know what my last name is, SouFlo? My last name is White. Okay? So you know I'm gonna get things. I'm a black SouFlo. Yeah. I'm so dark. I am so dark that when I went to high school, my father asked me to go make sure you go on the track team. The first day we go on the track team training, Herb McKinley, Calabar High School. Herb McKinley said you have to run across country in the sun. No more track team. Me have to be too black.
God.
Oh, never get black in the sun. I was a good runner. I was a good runner from an all-age school, man.
But you never want to go out in the sun go run and get blacker.
So,
because they did have mercilessly tease you already. You could imagine how much more them would have try to run from that.
Yes.
You see what I said though? These
words,
so I
had to lie to my father saying I was on the track team when I wasn't, man.
Oh, God. So you hear me talk about the fasty leg and why we stop run.
And SouFlo, I know people tease me about my bird leg. Again, I don't wear short. I when I come to America, I wear short.
Yeah, no. Smile
because everybody go, what's the bird leg? Oh, God, look for the bird leg. And when I come to America, I'm skinnier than me, I wear short.
Wow.
And nobody troubling them, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah, them words hurt though.
And the next thing, all the Indian people I knew, when I'm going to school, we tease them. But they was the ones with the money. They was kind of like, you have them as rich people.
Y'all tease them?
We used to tease them. 10 and we make one of them.
What the fuck?
10 of them make one of we. 10 of them
make one. Well, which party used to do that though? That in Jamaica?
Yeah, man, Spanish Town. Spanish Town. Because remember, they always have truck and bus. And them fix them themselves. So, you know, we used to look down at the ones who drive the cane truck, but their kids was living a good life, big life, them rich.
And that's why we never tease the Chinese.
So we tease them too, but you know, now we grow up, we sister them did have the money and live the best life.
Yeah.
With one dumper truck.
Yeah. Boy.
I understand. Oh, and one more thing, SouFlo.
Yeah,
Big up Jerome.
See?
I met him in Virginia once.
See?
I don't know if he remember that, but big up Jerome.
All right, Jerome, big up yourself. Somebody know how you look too. Because you know, Jerome's identity is a mystery, you know.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
The voice.
Bro, the voice can't hide. But yeah, his face hide though is a mystery.
It's a mystery, man, but the man voice, me always listen to him and talk to you.
See it.
And I say, yo, that sound like this guy from Virginia. And then one day I saw him on YouTube. I'm saying, no, the guy that from when I meet a Booba.
All right, my brother.
All right, big up yourself, big up the family. I hope your wife feel better.
Yeah, man.
Go and be a thing, so.
Manners and respect, see it?
All right, respect.
All right. All right, so we're gonna get into this other topic here now. We're gonna talk about tag the video. Yes, Jerome, I true that you used to say. And Jerome was happy. And you know what? Tell Jerome call and say I make you hear voice. No, I mean I think Jerome a Sir P, but you never know. You never know. A Sir P guy, there was something else. Eh? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Man, SouFLo, what go on?
My dad, my brother, what?
I went here festive Monday. People call me or come in, we can get a chance.
Boy, it looks so. It looks so.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yo, you know, some more watch a YouTube channel they call Life According to Bob. You know what channel that?
No.
One white man he spent 22 years at Jamaica, Zane.
Mm-hmm.
And now him leave. And the man translate the language to white people or I'm Black American.
Mm-hmm.
And I call Jamaica a fucked up place. And I translate everything in details. If you read the comment, is like as a Caucasian, and I say, oh, that's what they mean. Like the man I decode everything out.
When you?
Life According to Bob.
No, normally we wouldn't try have you said that more than once, you know, because we don't want to give nobody who had destroy we in any way, any kind of publicity, you know what I mean? But
what you can learn from it. Because yo, the man the pump pumps at 22 years in St. Spain now. But him go and come. So can him up to about 5 years solid in Jamaica. But him leave America. Because he said America is stress on him. Not for myself, but him left to come to Jamaica, so I'm gonna live and thing. And the man say, yo, Jamaican, them beggy, you can't trust them. Yo, if you're the man,
okay, so all right, so check it out. Mm-hmm. I'll say it to you like this, right? Anybody who's listening to this, I want you to grab hold of this.
Mm-hmm.
He's a white man.
He's a white man. That's my only problem with him. Go ahead.
Hold on. He's a white man, and he's a white man that is not a Jamaican. See?
Yeah.
As soon as you said that, and I went and I looked up, here are the topics. Jamaican people are wicked. That's the first one. The second video is Jamaica people suck. Here is my experience. The third one is Jamaica sucks, and here is why. The fourth one, he's holding 2 middle fingers up, and it says Jamaican bad man people. The next one after that is getting divorced late in life. The next one after that is don't waste life. And then I'm gonna say no more after that. So most of him video them is about how bad Jamaica is and how bad Jamaican people are and all these other things. You know, I'm gonna pique my interest for even go hear what I say. I honestly don't give.
It should.
Y'all pardon my language.
You'll learn a lot from it.
I'm gonna pardon my language, but I really don't give 2 flying fucks about what a white man want to say about Jamaica. Especially if I'm gonna talk about how Jamaica people wicked and Jamaica all of this and all of that. Him wear some good white skin.
But so you know, how in a war, how you gonna know how your adversary them and think if you listen to the man
me not have to sit down and listen to the white man. Yeah? Me not have to sit down and listen to every white man. Me already have a general consensus of how majority of those who don't like us think. So me already know right where him fit. I don't really care because hear what? You have white, hear me I say, you have white people who's been to Jamaica and been going for years and have had some of the worst friggin' experiences on that island of Jamaica and still never make a video about Jamaican people wicked. Them kind of generalization of a topic there. Not even me couldn't do that. Jamaican people are wicked. Why would I say Jamaican people are wicked when time you know say whole heap of Jamaican not wicked? You know what I'm saying? So being who he is, just because he's a white man already, it will gravitate towards, and it's like him creating a platform for those who don't like us already to jump on that now and start say some of the nastiest things that they've always been thinking and want to say. So no time for them people, bro. Me regret say you even mention him.
Yeah, but me think say you can learn still because
No, can't learn nothing from it.
the way him talk said the only good thing about it is but yeah, please I hope I think still. But we say I'm not watching it, even tell him.
Let me ask you this. When you learn from him, I'm gonna entertain you because this is something that piqued your interest, so I'm gonna respect that, right? And along those lines, I have to ask you where you learn from him.
Well, me learn said white man them the overseas, them Jamaica is part of after them abused with back in the past, colonized and whatever. Now earlier time come, them see the islands as a treasure, the water pretty, you can't find prettier water than in the Caribbean. So him come, he expects him to come live here and we treat him like some prince and he get that treatment there. And so I'm pissed off and go back over and I complain. In my brain, I say, how dare you after not treat you so over the years? Come back. And right now we work out for you where you want it. So you're pissed off and you can trash the people when your people colonize. No matter how the Jamaicans stay and like licky and beggy and that and can't trust, who no cause it. But now say right for them doing it. And live for the people, but I own the people mentality. So how the fuck I can be like a channel? I gotta beat up on the same people which people not beat on already. So it's like it's a learning experience. If I listen it, if I don't listen it, you're not gonna know. If you listen, you're gonna have a different side of how some people think. You're gonna get what they want from Jamaica. You know what I mean? So interesting to me is to watch it all right. Yeah, man, watch it all right, man. So what topic him talk about taxi man and the police them will easily grab the policeman them, you know, and we talk about the justice system not tough in terms of the country can get better easily if for the aim and people think like him, the country is in a better situation now. Like what a different thing you if you touch pan, what a different learn from how man think, what man think after them colonize the country and come back and want them try to live and get what they want. And them go back over and just trash the same way.
You're new to this.
You know what I mean?
You're new to this then.
How new?
May I say you're new to this as in you're new to a certain people and their mentality. See, that would have nothing would have
the man outspoken, yo.
Sorry,
outspoken, so?
Yeah, man. And real Clark, no most. And
there was real life.
Come on, bro. There was one yesterday that was the new word that they're using for black people now is called chimping out. And there was one yesterday that was talking about out here on the water. We're out here on our yachts. Look, there aren't any chimps around, and you don't have to worry about them coming out here and chimping out on somebody's yacht and this, that, and the other. And the white guy who was actually exposing him, he did a background check on him and was like, you're so insecure about yourself and your own criminality. No wonder you're always going after black folks. And he was like, people, let me expose to you who this is. He has an extensive criminal record. He doesn't own not even a car. He is on somebody's yacht making this video, and he's disrespecting black people in the process. I say all that to say this to you. Once you know a people, you see, and their mindset, no, I'm not going to say all of them stay so, but I'm saying once you know their capabilities, brother, and you've studied them to a certain degree, there's nothing more from them that is ever going to be surprising. Like, me not have to sit down and listen to not one of them because them can't teach me nothing new about them. I know the heights of their wickedness. I know the depth to which they will stoop in order to degrade, desecrate, bring down, disgrace, any kind of thing where bad, you put that word right there so, and then put black people back at it. So, what him have to say? He's just a drop in the bucket, and it's in his bloodline, and he's doing exactly what the hell he came to do. Nothing about him are gonna be interesting enough for me to learn nothing off of him. Cause anything he might say, him could have said the worst thing in our world, right? Me I gonna be like, okay, me didn't expect that already, cause I that them do. Waste my time. That's why I wanted to hear what you were gonna say. You could have learned. If I that your talk, I'll be a 6 something that one. Them no surprise me, brother. Them don't surprise
You
me.
know, I'm not talk about the detail about how Jamaican system run and the police and everything there.
You don't need
The
to
man
know that
have
from
info.
Him not have no info, brother, when me don't know.
No, but the man said, we know already. But if we say, if we tell us like a person, like enemy then, decrypt whole country, our whole dialect, and decrypt back to other people, I tell them what them people mean, and the bomber clock mean, like everything in detail, the justice system, the business world.
Yeah, give him too much credit.
The man talk down to a T.
Yeah, give him
Him
too
know
much
a lot
credit.
about Jamaica youth.
Yeah, you
Him
understand?
talk about with a T in a T.
Yeah, give him too much credit. Yeah,
I'm not giving credit, but tell us.
All certain things where you talk about him a D code and D this and D that, all the people them where him a talk to, right? Let me tell you, I was saying this to a lady said the other day, said Patois is, she said Patois is just English with an accent. And I said to her, said, me and you are not going to have a conversation because this is how I know that you don't even really know Patois. The version of Patois you know is the version that sound like English with an accent. Patois have different levels to it. And there is a level there of Patois where even whole heap of Jamaican themselves don't know the level there yet. You ever end up around them people there yet and you did they say, what the fuck them just say, cause you don't understand a word.
Yeah,
them just say.
Deep country.
All right, so
deep
him can't
country.
decode nothing. Him can't decode nothing. Him can't only go with the little way him know.
A surface.
Yeah, him so a surface something him get. And him can, when me I chat to you right now, like when me I talk like this, or that the kind of sitting there him know. This a surface something. Him don't know the levels we yet.
Yeah, we should try to go some school.
You see what I say?
We should try talking as so we go to school and just go deliver something to some way from some country. People start in front and talk about no what about
yeah, man.
Okay, Jamaica, that me tell you.
That me tell you, man, and them man don't know them levels there. Them man don't know them levels there. So all the decode, them talk about decode and the bring down and the talk. They say, yeah, go on with that. All them out there upset my spirit, and me not like upset my own spirit on purpose. So me not gonna listen to him. Cause I'm not gonna say nothing new, bro. When me never expect him kind to say.
On the two thing I have a problem with him is you is not the person to talk about with Ireland. That you as a white man, just shut the mouth and just fall up and go back overseas.
Right.
But one of my own come and make a video, a complaint. Right, because you don't have the right to do that, you know what I mean? And again, one thing again is that him so far in talk a lot of facts still, you know. In talk a lot of things where not come hear from him, come know already, but then say a lot of things what we need to fix about ourselves as a country though. To move forward and have a better thing, go ahead better in a life and
but let me ask you something. Country, let me ask you something. Him say anything where you never hear actual Jamaican say before, Bowie. Just like how I see a comment right that's how where the person is saying what you're saying. Summer says, Carla, wake up. You are dreaming because of all the claims, because all you claim that this white man is saying has already been said a lot of times by Jamaicans about Jamaica. So that's what I ask you now. Did he say anything that you never hear a Jamaican say about it before?
No, you're gonna get me now. If I don't want Jamaican say
no man, it's a simple question. Me ask you. It's a simple. That was a yes or no question. Did he say anything that you have never heard a Jamaican say about Jamaicans before? Is a yes or no question?
Okay. Yes.
Him say one thing. Jamaican say before.
Him say one thing good about Jamaica. Resourceful in terms of it's like a car part. If you have a car part, then overseas, them replace it, like them throw that there and replace the new one. But we have one car part for 15 years and keep and repair it, and so is resourceful people. Like in another house, some things that we over here that throw in America.
Brother, tell me nice.
Jamaican people, we have it, and
we say that about we all the time. We say that about we all the time. We take we hand ton fashion. Yes, we say that about we all the time. We take we hand for ton fashion. We say all the time, say, if you lost something, help tell a Jamaican to help you find it. If them build new technology and you can't go in there, get a Jamaican. I bet you say a Jamaican get you in there. If you go in there and you think you're the first person in there and you're not Jamaican, you're going to go in there, go see some Jamaican in there already. Ask me how we get in there. We get into anything and everything. We also said we are the most resourceful people on the face of the earth. We said these things already. You don't need no blood clot white man to come tell me that.
But SouFLo, Aja. The reason why I tell about him, you know, when we me right to the part that Zane's the first white man to build a channel and talk a detail about hating Jamaica. I mean, I see no one a white man on YouTube.
Do you a favor? Do yourself a favor, bro. Stop watching the man blood clot channel. Go find something else to watch. Yeah, as a brother, stop watching that blood clot and go find something else to watch. Yeah.
No, but after that, watching with them already. Come on, hear what I say about the country, you know what I mean? So I'm watching already, but
I care zero. I care zero. If I mean, I'm gonna say something about me. I have to watch what I say right now, cause I care zero.
Yeah. So we went up this man again.
Yeah, we're moving right along, man. We're moving right along. I'm gonna talk about Lisa Hanna right now still.
Alright, but they are listening, alright?
Alright. Manners.
Alright, big yeah.
Before we go into the Lisa Hanna one, I want you to understand something, right? And this goes for everybody who, regardless of whatever color you are, race you are, or creed or whatever. Hold on, I'm a brother. Let's not protect this. Live on the air with Mervin, good morning. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Bless up, my brother.
Manners and respect, bro. I'll go.
What I'm there about, you know. I want to fix something quick and fast before you go to the next topic, you know.
Talk to it.
I want to stammer government name.
See?
Because I'm going to call him Stammer. Because you see that man, you know?
Yeah.
Stammer look like him a play at party. And if you say touch a button.
You see it?
Yeah, so the first things, I'm going to tell him, Jamaica is a brand, and we not forget that. You see? And what happened is that the brother there, him get crowd out. So much people are talking about the brand good or the brand good. So him have to find something to say.
Same.
So that are the first part, I think, my brother.
Same.
Now, me don't know nobody who stays somewhere 20 odd years and unhappy and stay.
All right,
all right.
Right, that's
hold on. So one other thing I want to touch upon, my brother, now, before we run and let you go. You see, me find it hard that Stammer learn from a bitter person.
Same.
But remember the idea when me say Stammer now connect to Jamaica? Stammer just prove that to him. Say him not connect to Jamaica. Because if he did connect to Jamaica, he would have just go under the man. Why for that? But anyway, he would have go under the section, comment section, and slaughter the man because he know Jamaica.
See it.
So you see when next time I go to Jamaica, me I invite Stammer to compare with me. Go in the street. You see, stop at 2 cook shop.
Him need to go back to him yard.
You see me?
It's been too long.
Anytime Stammer come roll out and carry him on the road because I know say you're the queen there. And PG and them people and Dan and all of them.
Same.
You see me?
Same.
My brother, I run an internet cafe down on the beach and the grill. And that's how I start out in a business. Outside of when me used to sell bun and milk at school for 10 cents a block and 5 cents a sup.
See?
You see? You see, I'm going to tell you, say, I deal with tourists every day. And when a brother they just tell Stammer, I make Stammer believe it, he need to go reconnect to him country.
Because, Mervin,
go ahead.
Before you go, that video, that guy and theme line of conversation, it would not have resonated with a person like you or a person like me.
Yeah,
it would have get cut off a long time ago.
Every minute.
It would have get cut off a long time ago.
Sure.
Right. So you see how you just you find it interesting that Stammer learn, and I say, he might learn, you know. And I tell we to say we can learn from, you know. So I validate him really, did I validate where the man I say, you know. Whether I know it or not, you know.
Trick him, because I'm now visit him country himself.
All right, sir.
He might learn from other people's views. Come see it. Me not there, but when me forward, me I go tell him.
You said it.
Stammer, compare with me.
You said it.
Blessings, my brother.
Manners and respect.
Yeah, man. Big up everybody in our chat.
All right, my brother. Manners.
Every Jamaican is a star.
See that?
Yeah, cool.
Cool. Stammer, that's an open invitation. I think not just Mervin, me, anybody, somebody needs to carry go back a yard, because just the fact that you found the validity in what Amanda did have to say, bro. Okay, so you remember when I said to my audience, right? I said it is very important. Walk with me now, because I'm telling you this a lot, you know. Repeatedly, I said it is very important for you to not stay away for too long. Remember me said that? I said the reason why is because anytime you stay outside for too long and it take you too long to go back, you start, me even break it down to just me arriving at the airport. You're there for too long, you start forget, say, Jamaicans communicate a certain kind of way. So you come back now, you have internalized all this foreign stuff and this other stuff that you've been getting from other people, their perception of your people and your place. And now this is what you're coming back with. So you're coming back projecting. And as soon as somebody says something to you, it might not mean nothing, you know. Them just say it a certain way, because I saw it on sometime. You know, instead of you take it as, I just saw it on sometime, here you up in arms now. I can't stand this place and I can't wait to leave, and them not have no good customer service and this. And you just start cuss the place, so, you know, because you're out of touch. You're out of touch. You haven't been back in a while. It's kind of like, you jump back in and it's like foreign language to you. The air feel funny, the people them feel funny, them the way them talk feel funny. You have to go get climatized again to it. So and the longer you stay out is the more further you will be pulled away from. I told y'all when I was in the army, there were a couple of years that I had to skip because I did upon deployment and station overseas and all this stuff. And me can't tell you the big, and I noticed it as soon as it started to happen. And the years went and the years went until I got consumed with media and with what was being said about Jamaica by other people outside of Jamaica. And then I catch myself, you know, I said to myself, Sir Ross, I actually feel afraid to go home. Like I built up a fear. Now, mind you know, me as an army infantry soldier, trained for combat, gone in a people war zone, I'm there, I tell myself I'm afraid to go to Jamaica. So once that happened, I said, you know what? I'm not doing this shit. Me I come go my yard. Just buy a random ticket, and wherever you land a yard, you just land a yard. And I that me do. I'm just landing at the place, and I say, figure it out from here. And once you figure it out from here, whatever happened after that, you deal with it and then sort yourself out from there. So you can't run away from which part you're from. And anytime you go to other people's place and stand there too long, you're going to take up their mannerisms. You're going to start to view your people through their eyes, not through your own eyes anymore. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. The way I'll be thinking, I'll be telling you how to go home. I'll be telling you how to stay connected. Because the longer you stay out is the more you will be separating yourself spiritually. Not just physically. And it starts to seep out of you in your conversations, in the way you view your own people and your place of birth, your birth land. I can't make that happen to me. And I suggest that for the rest of y'all, don't let that happen to you. Do not let that happen to you. No, on yourself one trip. Go take the one trip, man. I know him alone. I know Stammer one. Holy pound in here. Oh, you say 800 plus people that on this live right now. More than half of the people them on here probably owe themselves a one trip. Go take the one trip. Trust me, your soul need it. Your soul need it. That's why more time we're buckling up, you know, where I have certain kind of conversation. I could tell right away, because my spirit right away is like, start drawback. You know, and it's like, I'm the kind of person like this, right? I could go amongst anybody, any group of people. And I'm not a judger. I don't judge people, and I don't like people to feel like they have to put on a mask to come around me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to feel like me have to put on a mask to come around you neither. This is one of the reasons why I have family members who I don't even visit. I don't even, I have people when they grow up with knowing, but they live a kind of life where, oh, you have to be like this and you have to present yourself this way and you have to speak this way. And if you're not speaking, oh my God, you speak so horrible. Why are you talking like that? And you know, me feel like me are one of them people that where you have to be you around me 100% of the time. I'm cool. Whatever it is you are, me good with it. Me gonna respect you regardless. Because the whole of we are one human being in a one body, they are live one life. And that's it. You don't have nothing magical when nobody else don't have. Right? So allow everybody to be themselves. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those kind of people. Anytime I have to pretty up myself or make myself look different or sound different than what I actually am and how I feel comfortable being me, authentic me, around you, you will never find me around you. Me no want you around me neither. Come go on the yard. Come go on your yard, man. Come go on your yard. I don't feel the place I feel the most comfortable is in a Jamaica. Me no business how much crime story we do. I don't care what the ceiling a pop off of the roof, the building coming down, whatever the narrative is that's going on. The place where I feel the most comfortable, the most peaceful, the most relaxed in my spirit, in my being, is on that island called Jamaica, where I touch part my bond. It speaks my language. In the breeze, my ancestors, there. I don't know how to explain it other than come go on the yard. Come go on the yard, man. Come go on the yard. Mervin, I invite Stammer. I think, Mervin, you know what? I think we'll talk about it some other time, but I think we need to plan again and do another end of year something, but do it way ahead where we give people, because some people, you know, everybody's financial situation not the same. And although you may be providing somebody with a place to stay, which that will cover a whole lot for you, they probably still can't make the plane ticket back and forth unless you like tell them way ahead. You know what I'm saying? And you start that way ahead. But what I really like for some of you who haven't been back in a while to just make it a point to go home. Just go home. Just make it a point to go home. You know what I mean? It's like being in another universe. Yeah. Just make it a point to go home. Just make it a point to go home. All right. Let's talk about Miss Hanna. Miss Lisa Hanna. Boy, I saw somebody said she wasn't doing nothing wrong. She was just advertising her skincare line or something like that, right? So I went and looked up what she was advertising, and I will say this. It is high end, and it's dope to see, regardless of what her politics is or whatever. I'm not talking about nothing political right now. I'm talking about a Jamaican woman who is Miss Lisa Hanna, our beauty queen. She already went down that road, storied history with representing Jamaica, all of these things. She has aged gracefully. And when I went to go look up her line, LisaHannaBeauty.com, this is like high-end beauty stuff. This isn't your regular, oh, she launched a beauty line and you can go, like, you're not going to ball out with $20 on her site. You're not going to ball out with $20 on her site. This, me say, I saw prices in the range of hundreds of dollars. Me, if I look at the price, I said to myself, say, I can't Jamaican because that would have been less than $200 US. I mean, that would have been less than $2 US. But if an American cause over $300 US, a whole heap of money that man. So she's not Miss Hanna is not catering to the bottom half, so to speak. Okay. I don't blame her. Nobody spend money like black people. And when time black people want something with them like, I we see them want to go buy a Gucci belt for $300 and put on it and turn it and make song about it. We go buy $500, $1,500 red bottom, $2,500 red bottom shoes and brag about it and kick up your foot when we take pictures so everybody can see the bottom, our shoes say it red, right? And we go buy expensive colognes, $300 bottle of cologne. So I don't want to hear anybody complaining that her stuff is too expensive. Same way you spend your money on them other people their stuff, you can spend it over there so too. Anyway, she was in a video, and I'm going to show you the video right now where she was basically showing you how her product works on the body. But it's the comments that were killing me. So here we go. Miss Lisa Hanna. It's Lisa Hanna Beauty. And every time you touch our video, you know.
Cosmetic. This is actually a face and body serum that has... This is not just cosmetic. This is actually a face and body serum that has mastic resin to help your body promote and open its own retinoid pathways. It has protected vitamin C. It has matrikins as peptides. It has hyaluronic acid. It has ceramides. So this product is skincare. It's hydrating. It's smooth. Check out the clinicals on Lisa Hanna Beauty. I wear this morning and evening. And what you will find is because it's deeply hydrating, it goes right into your skin without feeling sticky. It doesn't leave a residue. It doesn't sit on top of your skin. It goes right in. So I do this face, legs, shoulders. So because spring and summer is coming, and this is for ladies and men. So what you're seeing is I don't look glittery, do it? I don't think so. And as I get ready, even when I take a shower in the evenings, this is also 100 ml, so it's travel size. So you can travel with it. You don't have to worry about customs taking it or immigration or TSA taking it. It's 100 ml. It's
all right. I'm gonna play it again because we need to. So she's at nearly 51. She said, I wanted to reflect how I feel. Healthy, vibrant, and strong. This is why we created Luminous Face Plus Body Glow, which is a clinically and consumer tested illuminating treatment serum that was developed in Italy, and it was powered by quantum recep or RECP technology. After 28 days, 100% reported smoother looking skin, 100% reported overall appearance, visibility improved, and 94.7% reported immediate hydration. No glitter, not shimmer, just skin that looks naturally radiant, hydration that illuminates, radiance that lasts. Age intelligently at LisaHannaBeauty.com.
This is not just cosmetic. This is actually a face and body serum that has mastic resin to help your body promote and open its own retinoid pathways. It has protected vitamin C. It has matrikins as peptides. It has hyaluronic acid. It has ceramides. So this product is skincare. It's hydrating. It's smooth. Check out the clinicals on Lisa Hanna Beauty. I wear this morning and evening. And what you will find is because it's deeply hydrating, it goes right into your skin without feeling sticky. It doesn't leave a residue. It doesn't sit on top of your skin. It goes right in. So I do this face, legs, shoulders. So because spring and summer is coming, and this is for ladies and men. So what you're seeing is I don't look glittery, do it? I don't think so. And as I get ready, even when I take a shower in the evenings, this is also 100 ml, so it's travel size. So you can travel with it. You don't have to worry about customs taking it or immigration or TSA taking it. It's 100 ml.
It's made to travel with you. It's TSA friendly. It's 100 ml. TSA won't take it away from you. It's travel friendly. Miss Lisa, you're very provoking. Is the first comment is the comments, right? The first comment said the first comment said Miss Lisa, you is very provoking. The next one, hey, big up Crime Minister. Crime Minister said, no, Lisa Hanna, y'all get from good to great now, not from bad to worse, you know. The next person said, boy, Lisa, you're fabulous, bad. Next person said, somebody comment, I wish she said, because me not really hear nothing what she didn't say. Somebody please comment, answer what she did say, because me not really did hear nothing what she didn't say. Yo, Jamaican people don't have no behavior. Watch the comment here. Spec on deck say, backers. What? One word, backers. Fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. Thus, backers. Yo, if I laugh at them, well on then. I'm on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
Oh, go on, bro.
There, that one.
5 up in the building.
I want to tell you something here. One brother say,
Yeah.
Lisa Hanna, I don't want to remember you like that. I don't want to be doing that. But for me, if there is any way that I want to remember Lisa Hanna,
this is it.
It's just like that.
Just
you don't know what you might think, say. But I somehow want to remember Lisa Hanna.
Bro.
Hey, they have this sense and body is still, but everybody they are serial. Believe me when me tell you.
This is a 50-year-old woman, you know.
Youth.
This is a 50-year-old
50
woman.
way.
And you can't say it's like, oh, she only look like that because she never have no picnic.
50 way.
That me I say.
Listen, I'm gonna go rob a bank for Lisa right now. Swear. I'm serious, and I don't joke not tell her. Serious thing not tell her. Lisa tell me say such and such and such and such. We make it happen. In body at cereal, me live with the cereal after.
What you say? What you say?
Anyway, I that my calling for some day I go and easy me, I go and do some little work, but I say that we couldn't make it pass.
Yeah, you see it. All right, my brother.
I say a word.
Big up yourself. Manners. 5 up saying with our rabbit bank. Lisa. Deco says, SouFLo. You know, see, from one of them there, Lisa get too comfortable in front of the camera. And I say, well, Lisa do. And normalize, Lisa try normalize the thing. Come in like, couldn't now see where you're going. How are you chat about? What she try normalize? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
What, Uncle SouFLo?
Yeah, brother.
Morning.
Morning, my there.
Alright. Lisa Hanna, but I lead you.
What you say? What you say?
Everybody a lead, man.
What you say? It's a lead.
You never hear a song where say, girl, everybody a lead.
Alright, so.
Shoot, good bro.
Miss Hanna.
You don't hear what she did at all.
You don't hear what she does say?
But you just look what she rub it in aisle. You never do your shit talk about still. You just remember serum.
Serum.
Alright, you're right with something else, but you know, I'm gonna go there so. For sure.
Me hear a brother say the same thing, you know, he might say somebody repeat what she did say, please, cause me not hear nothing what she that talk about.
51, man.
Yeah, boy. 51.
Jesus Christ.
51.
She done good.
Yeah.
Like when I sit on a country, that she stay good.
You know, me think so the people them should have used that as inspiration. You know what I say? The woman them for use it as inspiration, man. In car whole heap of them a chat be kind of foolishness. But the woman, but look Panara and say there is hope for me yet. Because if woman can look good so at 51, that means that you can look good like that at 51 yourself too.
But even with that in a SouFlo, as a man, as your mother would always say, you know, remember say the post is gonna die, leave the post hole. So future not too bright still, but she look good.
You see it. You see it. We don't care about what she doing in politics. That not nothing to do with this morning. This
That's no business with that.
Yeah.
That's none of my concern.
And the beauty products.
Like the products. Right now, anything she do in politics, me denounce it and reject it. Don't grab body me accept right now.
Alright, so what you say?
Yeah, she done good, man.
Yeah, man. Big up to her for take care of herself.
Probably our products of a man too.
Yes. Oh, thank you for saying that. You see, because me not hear nobody else mention that our products are for men and women, and that serum that she was rubbing on just now, it was for men and women. So not just a woman thing.
If you go visit our page, still hopefully she have a picture up and the mackerel them. It would have helped sell it.
It would have helped sell it.
Yes.
Jaja God. Alright, my brother.
Alright, brother, I'm still there. How to know?
The manners. Yeah. So the product that she's selling is actually man and woman product, and not just for woman them. Which I thought that was a smart move as well. We're gonna play Miss Hanna again one more time because this is not just cosmetic. Called Lisa Hanna Luminous Face and Body Glow. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Yes, SouFlo, me again, man.
Yeah, my brother.
Hey, SouFlo, with Lisa Hanna, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I implore people say, before you have comment on people in their life, sit back with yourself and say, what me really feel singularly as a single individual. And me, as a single individual, only thing I see is a beautiful woman, a show off her body. I'm careful of myself, nobody look good. My wife not gonna watch this. Nobody look good. That's all me say.
See it.
What else me have to say about I love age shame people say left woman alone, yeah.
Well, say you know why hear your wife. You know why your wife hear you say the woman look good.
She not gonna appreciate it. You know what I mean? But
yeah, she say man look good too.
Yeah. So it's like left the woman alone for live on stop put that age on the woman like, oh, you're 51 now, you're dead. Go now and rock her.
Yeah, like she's supposed to crawl under a rock and just curl up and dead.
I can't wait for some young people get old. See, not reach that. She's not old. She's a middle-aged woman, right?
Yeah, but honestly, looking at Lisa, okay, so there are some people, right, where age does not really exist when you talk about them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And in all fairness, age not come to mind when she just looked like a model who is talking about a beauty product. I wouldn't think age when I see the video first. I mean, I know who she is, but if I was somebody who did not know who she is, I would just think, okay, here's a woman who is modeling and actually selling a beauty product. You know,
must make a point, you know.
Yeah.
For lose between your thoughts, you know. I have to be careful of myself. I was a married man, all right? Now my wife got passed through.
Yes.
Yes. What I'm have to say, if not on an island, I'm Miss Lisa Hanna upon that and me and she alone. I'm not busy with age.
Bro.
Youth, it's SouFlo. I want the people, youth. I'm telling you this. You see female them bad mind woman, man. Them bad mind woman. They don't have her skin. They don't have her build and her skin, her quality of skin. So them angry, and the man, any man who talk about this, now one wrong for way. But pre them.
A man might have a session look good kind wife, did it?
You must lick your head to her. Listen, look good.
Your wife gonna say like, She alright, me not see nothing special over there. Turn the page. You know, yeah, you know what, Gordy. You can't do there talk about, oh wow, damn. She finally said your wife the right that's so bro. Yeah,
I want to know one thing I can say about her is that when I wish her she should cover up, probably. But who is me for even say that? Got fear life, fear body. That affair she and God to deal with.
So the first time, so the first what draw my attention, you see, is another video that she did. And she was getting dressed to go somewhere. So me see foot a hype on the video. Like and that's what dropped. So me I say, what foot I deal with Lisa Hanna? So this is weird. So me have to watch the video to see what foot I talk about. And he was like, Miss Hanna, this is very unbecoming of you, and I am highly disappointed. I did not expect you to be out here, like him I say, showing off your body like this. This is disgraceful and distasteful, and them kind of sitting there, and I was like, why all of that? Lisa Hanna, first of all, is a model. And she now wear nothing where the average Jamaican woman don't come out in a public, you know. So me not say where the extraness is for. If she that shows, if she was showing something that wasn't seen before, if her leg them did wide up now, you see when her lip them drop out or something, then I would have been like, oh my God, this is over the top. I wish she had tried to do.
Yeah.
But she have, I mean, I don't see what the hoopla is about, other than she's strikingly good looking, especially if you're gonna look on it and put age in to factor into it. You know, people have to look on it and be like, damn, Miss Hanna been taking care of herself, boy.
If I may alone by myself, I scroll like by my phone, I'm Lisa Hanna. Nobody's opinion, I'm look on it myself individually. Only thing I have to say is that, yeah, I should go there, man, 51, bumble click. That's almost my brain and skip through.
See.
Yeah, so people fit talk, build up for other people's opinion, you talk to that man. When you think about it, that more to hear. I'm guaranteed say, if I say, okay, forget about what people say, what you think.
See.
Then I'm gonna say, well, she look good in a dog. I'm not lie, full stop. We will start build off of each other's negative opinion and build it over something like, for example, so whenever we would think so of my own self, by the time you listen to other people, be a woman, you say, yes, that's true, you know. And we look upon everybody do the same, like some bagwagon thing. Tell it, man, Jamaican people is like, them love bagwagon thing. Why is that, man?
Anyway, you see a negative comment, just watch it multiply.
Yes, more.
Yeah, you know the thing that where them say, misery love company?
Yeah.
So once you see one negative comment, brother, just look for see like 50 more join it. Cause them love. I just saw it go still, but you can't, I mean, this is life, right? You're not gonna expect everybody to like you and the things you
so
do.
From I tell you
I go have them negativity, if you say.
Maybe some 20-year-old right now, and them loose. Right? If I say, at least I'll bet something go.
You know what? You know what I'm hoping though? You know what I hope though?
Yeah.
I'm hoping that she break into the above all of that look stuff. Because you know, I mean there's the world full of good looking people. I hope she break into the cosmetology or cosmetic world in a level where we've never seen before. Just like how, remember one time before Cartel come out and I say, I see a Jamaican artist that kick in the door and start getting paid for shows on the level where you would see like top American artists getting paid. Because some of them artists here that are American artists that don't even really have a name. They might pick up all $50,000-$60,000 a show and $100,000 a show. So me did wait to see somebody who could come pick up $500,000 a show and them kind of something there. And then I said that the guy that was gonna do that, him could have do it, him did the behind bars. This is before Cartel come out. So now him there road and him do it, right? Price gone up for almost all Jamaican artists. As long as you are putting out good material and presenting and representing properly, the market is going to open up and the paychecks are going to be bigger from now on. But it take the forerunner if you kick in the door. Now, if you use that same concept, I would love to see a Jamaican in the cosmetology world or cosmetics world then who is at that high level, high-end cosmetics. And Lisa Hanna can be the one to do it. And she put that forward, right?
it's better to a more healthier way in the health the skin care field. It's like no chemical. You can find you can find a healthier way than the American market. If have healthy way to take care of skin.
Whatever the concept is, I don't even care what the concept is. I just want her to break into the market and break into the market on a level where it is not just no regular breaking. Okay, she lost among the millions who are there. Breaking for one level where we can fly my Jamaican flag and say, because the rest of the world is like, oh, have you gotten the Lisa Hanna care package? The skin serum, it's so bomb, it's like this and that and that. And we can go over here and say, yeah, it's a Jamaican, you know, yeah, Lisa Hanna that yeah. With beauty queen, blah blah blah. And that me
because Rihanna and Kim Kardashian are here about.
Well, Rihanna, do her thing and big up to Rihanna.
Our people too.
Yeah, well, Rihanna few people too, but she's not Jamaican. So when you say few people, you mean Yardi.
So for me, I say something, right? You ever see a painting, a beautiful painting, and next man come and paint some of the painting gone? Like so far they do a beautiful painting of a forest, and somebody come and paint it over and something else and look and hide the man forest. You understand the concept?
Yeah.
What me say what I got my stand on it now. Big up to Marvin. I want him to come and paint a picture like me not know Jamaica. You anybody who me know Jamaica to a team is a Jamaica, me an American. Me can't get long enough to be an American.
Alright,
so hold on. Me want him paint over my picture out.
Because we depend Lisa Hanna. We not depend that.
Yeah.
And we said already said. So no back and forth with no Mervyn. You say what you say
no,
already.
No back and forth, but him paint over my picture. I don't want to paint like I say.
The man no paint over your picture, brother. The man say what him say. You say what you say and the man say what him say. You can't tell people how to think and what to think. And that's what you're about to try to do right now.
No, I'm a paint over it because I'm going to say why may I learn from a white man. Man can't teach me nothing. May I learn.
You're a man who don't listen, you know. You're a man. You listen to your wife?
What do you mean by that?
May I ask you a question? You listen to your wife?
Yeah.
You're a man who don't listen. So either me have to call your wife for your wife. Listen for your wife. Make you listen to what me just said to you, or because you're not listening.
Yeah, me know what you ask, sister. Me know what you ask, but me I say, it's same because me paint about me I say, because me know me I say, I'm an idiot. But know me I say, yo.
In this
I'm
life,
found myself before.
In this life, you see, bro. In this life, you control what you can, and what you can't control, you just left it there. So, you done extensively talk already, and I ask you certain questions, and you give certain answers to the questions that I ask. That burn off and done. So that left room now for whoever came after to say what them are gonna say now after them done analyze what was said. So you now have to go reverse and try do nothing to when nobody else think after that.
No,
that
but
beyond your control.
He must tell people who me is and him wrong. He must be there from Jamaica too long. So it's like
no, me say that too.
Me not remember what Jamaica is.
Me say that too. Me say you're there away from Jamaica too long.
But that false.
You've been out of touch with your culture.
Remember saying no.
Yeah.
Remember saying no. I live in Jamaica for years, you know, so I'm for the out of touch. I know Jamaican, yo. So I say, you might talk us to send me overseas for 15, 10 years, 11 years, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back a yard. I'm going to have brother and sister in my yard. So how big be out of touch? You understand what I say? It don't make no sense. That's for somebody else, not me. So
when people like me are married,
anytime me calling.
Hold on, man. Hold on, cause we are overshadow Miss Lisa Hanna stuff. I mean,
all right, SouFLo.
So you know what I say?
I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into some questioning with you now since you want to go down the road there. I'm gonna try to tell us that me could not go down the road there.
But someone me call people Fifi say me this American youth who they have traveled too long. And anything me say, what me know about? You get the message?
No man, and that's how you take it. Kind of matter. Here when man I say, come there in the street with me, a yard, and
me not have to do that.
Base. Okay, then when you feel like the invitation is not for you and you don't have to do that, then
that'll be somebody else.
Okay.
But look at when people in a SouFLo, when them talks now. anything myself for people can block it off. I'm gonna say, I want to look up. I want you to know about Jamaica. So come talk. I'm just shut clap me ears. You know people work.
So you really concerned that much about what other people are gonna think about what you say. See, that's something you can't control. Not even me no worry about that. Not even I don't worry about that. Not even I don't worry about that.
Watch out. If people over social media say SouFLo a fish, I hope I saying.
Yeah.
And your audience, I hear some negative things about you and some people close to you go up and build rag about you and stuff.
Yeah.
You don't feel said that it damages the purpose where you are trying to put out a mar over where you are trying to do.
All right. Stop. You ask a question, I'm gonna answer that question directly, and then we're gonna switch topic. I'm gonna say goodbye to you, free up the line to other people, and all these things. See? All right. No, I'm not concerned like that about what people have to say about me. I am more concerned about what I have to say. See, me, I already know me. So what other people think about me don't mean nothing to me. It's not even my problem. I feel them problem because of them I think that about me. You get it? You can't be that caught up in a way people want to think about you or their perception of you, or how must I be concerned about what people have to say about me when I know me? Me knows that them don't know me, so why would I be concerned? You worry about people that talk about you when I know you, bro?
No, me know what me I say. Me know what me I say. When me, it's hard to explain to you, but when
you're not
explain to you in detail.
You're not saying nothing more.
All right. Big up
that's
yourself.
That's the lesson for the day. Big up yourself.
All right, yeah, man. Good.
All right. Let me repeat that lesson there for the day for everybody else that is here. When people are chat about you and said this and I said that and I said this, that and the other, you shouldn't even be concerned about that. The reason is you know you. And if what they are saying is not how it go, what are you worried for? The worst part about that is people who don't know you are speaking a narrative about you. That's none of my business. That's for them business. Right? So make people talk, bro. You cannot dictate or control what the world is going to say about you. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your phone off loud enough. Your phone off loud.
My phone loud.
Now you're loud. We never hear you though.
All right. Yes. Number one, I agree with you. You cannot control what people have to say about you. That's number one. I know perfectly right about that. But do you know? No. It's Cindy Crawford. I think she's like 71 years old. Maybe going more now.
Cindy Crawford.
Yes. And she have a beauty line like what Lisa Hanna has. And she's using a serum and she's doing 2 things bathing suits. And that's how she's selling her product. I mean, we only love to kill Jamaica. Somehow we want to have a platform, try to call her name to make people come over to the channel. But her beauty line, I'm so happy that she has it. She is so beautiful. And what I love about her, she used a dark chocolate girl help promote her product. Who is that person? Who is that dark chocolate person?
Oh, I don't know.
Spice! You big hair money fish boy.
Where you talk about?
So me I say she used Spice as a promoter as well.
Spice
to sell her product. Yes, Spice was there at the launch. I saw her.
At Lisa Hanna launch.
Lisa Hanna launch.
Yes,
Spice
okay, me know
there.
that. Me I try follow you, right? And me hear Cindy Crawford and then me hear Spice. So me I say I went Spice, I work with Cindy Crawford. Spice and Lisa Hanna have been friends for a long time. And yes, Spice was at the launch and all that other stuff. So
I love that about her to say, but I was just using Cindy Crawford here as a supermodel. Lisa Hanna as a beauty queen. I mean, look at her. When she was modeling in a bathing suit on stage, nobody has nothing to say when she won. So she's age 51. Why? She should call up herself, not wear a bathing suit. Girl, wear it. You look so damn good.
Okay,
I thought 80 years old woman here in shorts. And if me got Jamaica now, I put on shorts, I would have said, big woman, mama. I was like, which man I look? We are going to that butt. No, you see all the time. And if we see the white woman, we call you and say, Mom, look at the in shorts, they look good, them legs, they look good to the age. But we kill we, the melanated people, and you are the same person, the melanated man, but you uplift the other color and down with me. Yes. So that, yeah, man, that's all I have to say. Look, Lisa, one day think I'm going to buy a product. The only thing one of the person said, you wish her face was on the product. Maybe that will soon come. So who knows? She's our own, and we are uplift her. And
that
big
partner.
nose put her, yes.
That partner. She are our own, and we are going to uplift her.
She are our own, and we are lift her up. And we love how she use that dark chocolate girl, because I'm for the dark skin. Trust me.
All right.
Like that. Later.
All right. Big up yourself.
You too.
She's a dark skin advocate. She's for the dark skin. So dark skin people love her now. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Mighty, I'm busy this morning, man.
Why?
Morning, SouFLo. I tell you.
Family, what go on?
Missy Lisa, SouFLo, where people don't understand, you know. When girl good. The woman look good. Okay? And as somebody will go gym and I aspire to look so, show it. The bikini was in a to cover up too much.
The
bikini cover up too much. You should one local star, don't say two local star, I'm mad them.
God, do you know how much people that fall out of them chair literally?
You know how much?
Yeah.
You know how much? You think it take boy if you did this at 51?
Yeah, discipline.
Discipline. Okay, eating, exactly, mindset, everything. So me I tell you from a girl point of view, Lisa you look good, and me I go look on our website to see if me can get some of that and deal with the look of some of them. That sermon can say bumbleclaw. You know them way there? Yeah. Because I'm not under nowhere. Now go look. You mad?
You see it.
Yeah, man. I'm not telling you, man. Lisa, big up yourself. You look good. Keep it up. Advertise the thing. And if a man I look on you and say he can't look good because his wife I go feel insecure. You know, to each his own. But as a woman, me can't see it and me can't say yeah.
Yeah, you don't get mad if your husband look on Lisa and say she look good?
And me and my husband I look last night and me I say me pussy. Me and him in the bathroom but me I say no, we need some of this. He mean I say why Terry? And me I say yeah, we need something has to happen here.
See,
me I come down here so me I yeah man, have a good time here later.
You too, big up. You see that? Mervin, me too, big up the black of them. Somebody said why we have to put some emphasis on the skin and all these other things. Well, I think you came into the chat late, family. You came into the chat late, but we're coming from talking about words and words hurting people, and you know who did used to get called this and who used to get told that them black and ugly and black was never a thing and all these other kind of thing. You know, it must be full of sin because it's so black and all these things, right? And then we're at a point now in time where it's like, you know, black is beautiful. Black is beautiful. And Lisa Hanna going into the cosmetic world and all these other kind of things, and she's bringing along her very dark, huge sister. It's a beautiful thing when people are usually dodging and trying to get a Caucasian model or something like that. It's good to see that she's using other. Not true? All right. Yeah, man. So we're going to run it one more time. I want to. One more time for the road. See that? Because I know the Lisa Hanna something we're going to end with, you know. We're going to end. We have two more stories. There's I want to talk about this. The judge. The world's largest warship has arrived in Jamaica. I just did a video on that yesterday. But as I opened my phone just now, I saw a video of the ship coming into Jamaica right now. So one more time for the Lisa Hanna something. For those of you out there, stop complaining and stop. You know, everybody turn expert, right? When it's time to support your own. When them all support other people, you know, when them all go to the Chinaman store, and when they're, this is a problem that we have among us. When we're going to the Chinaman store, when we're going to the white man store, when we're going to the Indian man store, we find every excuse to go to the store. The other day, somebody said, shut that store down, ban the store because the store did something to a woman that was in the store. And I left a comment and I said, black people don't even have that kind of unity, because I remember another store where they back up a black woman in the store because they thought she stole some weave, and she didn't. But they were holding on to her, stretch out her closed neck, arrest two men in a store, a wrestler, two Middle Eastern man, a wrestler in a store. She got out the store. They didn't find anything on her after them search her up on everything. She went and got the brothers. They came back, they boycotted the store. They stood in front of the store for about 2 days. Do you know how they got black people back into that store, especially women, because it was a beauty store with like hair and beauty supplies and all that? They had a friggin' hair sale. And then one side was a human hair 50% off and all that. If you see the blouse and skirt line that was lined up outside of that store, the same store that they blocked for 2 days and people couldn't go in there, and I tell all our black women them don't go in here. They just had a black woman in here yesterday. They were wrestling her to the ground, all this, and they're like, yeah, okay, well, we with you with that. They ain't making no money around here. The people them put up a raw sign with 50% off human here. The amount of woman will line up, black woman. Them never care say a black woman got beat up in that store 2 days ago. All of a sudden, they got to go in the store. What you going in the store for? They got a sale. They got a sale. We got to get in the store for the sale. See? So every time you see black person that do something and it's time for black people to support them, here we go. Well, me no know what she is selling at that. The buckle will make it so expensive. Look at castor oil on my skin. That's all me need. And it's okay. Remember, I know somebody has said this way. Years now, this a person that spray all kind of free grip on them skin and don't even know where they must spray. But all of a sudden now, we are pointing to somebody that is yours and I tell you if you go support them. How do you think other people make it big? Because their own people come support them. And just we. So we have this thing where, I don't really need what Lisa Hanna selling at the back there. My lotion work just fine. Me see somebody say Vaseline works just fine for me. Do you know what Vaseline is? Do you even know what Vaseline is? You talk about Vaseline work just fine for you. I played the Lisa Hanna video one time more than I'm going to get into the judge that was having intercourse in the chambers with the police officer. Before me play that Lisa Hanna video here again. Vaseline comes from the waste material that comes off of when they are out there drilling oil. There's a sludge that comes off of it. The sludge that comes off of it is what they refine and sell it back to you as Vaseline. So if you have any Vaseline-based product, if you put it on your lip, right, for instance, you will notice that your lip dry out quick, fast. I'm just letting you know. So it's funny to see, it's crude oil. Thank you, Crystal G. It's crude oil. So this is somebody in that comment about Vaseline work just fine for me. Y'all are so against supporting your own that you would rather put poison on your skin. Yo, we need help up your side. We need help up here, so, and because of this mentality, we will all use somebody else's blouse and skirt soon. You hear? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, again.
Yes, my brother.
You know, we have to respect our business sense, you know. Remember, she's doing a jet set product. That product is not for people who don't earn under a certain salary, you know?
Right.
So what she target a market which the average Jamaican don't. You can make it know it's a jet set product. It says 100 milliliters. That means it's ready to fly. No customs can take away from you.
All
so
right.
the product is then the etheric oils and extracts from plants which she mentioned. You Google them thing there. And you realize that these are some of the products which only the wealthy use.
All right.
So I think it's fair that we bigger up your business skills. And we hear some people in the parliament and L3 talk about dress code and how she look and them things. Remember something? People are jealous. As I said, if another nation do it, we big them up. And we buy Louis Vuitton, everybody's sitting there, we don't want to buy our own. But she was doing it at 18. And when she's an 18-year-old girl as Miss Universe or what she was, and nobody never said nothing then. Right now, she's half a century, bro. And the should say it's just a number. Because if you coordinate half a century the how she look, then all we should have shut the F up. You know what I mean? I mean, as a Rasta man, we now come preach moral and talk about woman not to look good. When girl good. See? Right? And it's obvious. See, the Rasta. Yeah, so I mean, now come with a moral thing, yes, sir.
See.
You know? And it show there's Spice music on my music. That's not my music. But you know I love them two people, eh? Spice talk about black hypocrisy. And right now Lisa and Spice are showing black hypocrisy based on some response of certain people right now online. No man, we can stop them thing man.
Absolutely.
Stop them thing man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can stop them thing there. Because what is something so flow, you make me know so if I start and make good music, you know.
Same.
I even know there's something, all the tours that he's been doing. Him now play the song them with me, love, you know. Because this system no want him go this stuff. I know I'm go back to prison. May put it here straight. Must say you let me know what you do was, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's sure we say if we follow just what people are saying, well, we country or whatever, and we now go back and everything, we're gonna end up taking it from haters. And haters are there to hate. So they are only doing their job. We should not be distracted.
Doing their job.
Yeah, man. We just think positive as a nation, man, and keep doing what we are doing because we have a lot to worry about. But when we have some positive moment, we just have a nice laugh, man. What a woman look good, Bridget.
Right, that's a brother. Indeed.
Bless up.
Indeed. Blessings.
Cool.
All right. Somebody said play the video now, man. All right. One more time for Miss Lisa Hanna video right so and then we're gonna go into our next topic. Baganizer make run a courthouse around there, so and here she goes. You know what I like? I like that he said this is not for regular sit at home, don't go anywhere kind of people. Notice she said it already comes in 100 milliliters, which is, that means it won't be taken away from you at TSA, obviously, and the price point, she's targeting a certain demographic, right? All right. So play now. You know, sir, as soon as me click it, it goes straight to
make it. This is not just cosmetic. This is actually a face and body serum that has mastic resin to help your body promote and open its own retinoid pathways. It has protected vitamin C. It has matrikins as peptides. It has hyaluronic acid. It has ceramides. So this product is skincare. It's hydrating. It's smooth. Check out the clinicals on Lisa Hanna Beauty. I wear this morning and evening. And what you will find is because it's deeply hydrating, it goes right into your skin without feeling sticky. It doesn't leave a residue. It doesn't sit on top of your skin. It goes right in. So I do this face, legs, shoulders. So because spring and summer is coming, and this is for ladies and men. So what you're seeing is I don't look glittery, do I? I don't think so. And as I get ready, even when I take a shower in the evenings, this is also 100 ml, so it's travel size. So you can travel with it. You don't have to worry about customs taking it or immigration or TSA taking it. It's 100 ml.
All right. One more time for the audience, and that's done. You know, her beauty products are at lisahannabeauty.com. All right, for the people who are going to be supporting Miss Lisa Hanna's beauty line and these things. When I hear the noise that we did go on in the background earlier, as I was trying to cue this video up for playing the Lisa Hanna thing one more time, a federal judge. Me say no. I've said this before, I'll say it again. So in how should I say this? It's funny that nobody wants to talk about sex, or people think that talking about sex and sexual activity is so taboo, right? When it is what brought all of us here, unless you came through artificial insemination, but insemination, however, most people is a ram jam, juki bring you come here, so to speak. Now, it has to be something that is innate, a need that is put in you during creation. That means it's a part of the human makeup and absolutely necessary for your human existence. Sex. That's the only way I can describe why some people will go through the troubles and the lengths and lose so much just to get themselves some good sex. Watch out. A federal judge had sex in the chambers with a police officer and then lied about it. This is what investigations have now uncovered. A federal judge had an extramarital affair with a high-ranking police official, including having sexual intercourse in the judge's chambers that was overheard by staff, and initially lied about the actions, but remains on the bench after receiving a private reprimand. According to the investigation by the court system, the Judicial Council of the 11th Judicial Circuit, which includes Alabama, Florida, and Georgia, said in a Friday order that the judge would receive a private reprimand. The Committee on Judicial Conduct and Disability of the Judicial Conference on the United States last week affirmed this order. The judge's name and the court location within the 11th Circuit were not disclosed, and the Associated Press were unable to confirm the judge's identity. However, if you look at the front of this video this morning, our icon, their identity had already been printed in other news media and has already gone public and viral. Federal judges are appointed for life, but they can be subject to disciplinary action, including censure, public or private reprimands, and temporary withholding of cases from them. They can only be removed through impeachment by Congress. This is a high-ranking police official, right? And
it's not just cosmetic.
And a judge.
This is not just cosmetic.
Here we go. This is in the courthouse, though. I mean, first of all, you're married. You're married. And you're having a extramarital affair. You're cheating. And all your subordinates are outside of your office. And the people that will work there outside our office take video and put the video on social media, you know. She will be privately reprimanded. It will take an act of Congress to remove her. The first time I saw the video and I heard it, I said, the judge better come up with a story. Because you know me already. Me, I said, well, if I was this judge's attorney and I was trying to defend my client, what story would I come up with? No, because remember, I know any story you come up with, them have to prove, say, I know that did that one. Because it's behind closed doors and they don't have any video of my client in action making these noises, so I can't tell them anything. Maybe she was making a TikTok video and she was being extra loud. And then I would advise her to go film a video on her phone that look like or sound like that, right? Or something like that. May I try to see how she could defend herself against this one now. Jesus, check out final. At this point, I'm thinking he's in the wrong hole. At this point, I'm thinking, what was he doing? May I try to think what him couldn't did I do? Or no super reasonable doubt. This is not a prank. I have the news report right here. This is not a prank. They were put under investigation. The investigation's findings were that she was having an extramarital affair with a high-ranking police officer who was also inside of her office at that time when this noise was heard. According to the investigation, the judge and the unidentified officer had sexual intercourse in the judge's chambers during business hours within hearing distance of the staff, and the judge went to the partisan political event. The judge initially called the allegations outrageous. This is preposterous, and denied them until they played the video. In deciding to impose a private reprimand that kept the judge's name secret, the committee said it took into account that the judge recanted the false statements. The committee also found that the judge was unlikely to engage in similar misconduct in the future, noting that the judge had ended the relationship with the officer and was committed to avoiding partisan political events in the future. And the committee took into account the judge's otherwise exemplary service to the courts. Although the special committee is deeply troubled by the conduct in which the judge engaged, the subject judge has demonstrated a strong propensity for rehabilitation and continued diligent service to the judiciary, is what the committee wrote. Lester Tate, a lawyer who often defends Georgia judges who are facing misconduct in the state's judicial system, said that the punishment feels like a slap on the wrist. I'm shocked that there was not a more severe punishment for the false statements that were made by this judge during the course of this investigation, because she denied everything at first. She called it preposterous, ridiculous, until they played the tape. Jesus! Jesus! He said, adding that he always advises clients that it is best for them to just tell the truth from the very beginning. A person who is appointed for life and sits in judgment of others needs to be honest about their own flaws. And most people would likely find being held up for a little public scorn appropriate in this case. The genesis of the investigation was one of the judge's law clerks reporting the judge had engaged in sexual activity with the officer on multiple occasions in the judge's office. This was not the first time. The employee, which is the judge's clerk, said this had happened many times before. So many times that they had lost count. So they decided to make a video. It was also alleged that the judge didn't properly supervise the clerks, and on one occasion yelled and cursed at her staff. William Pryor, Chief Judge of the 11th Circuit, asked the judge to respond to the allegations. The judge replied the same day and specifically denied each allegation. In a follow-up email the next day, the judge speculated to Pryor that the law clerk may have invented things in retaliation for being required to work in the office. prior appointed a special committee to investigate. So she first said that the clerk lied and made stuff up because she put the clerk on special duties in the office. The clerk played the video. She came back and recanted her story and apologized for lying. I find that funny. Well, cocky sweetheart, if she forgets that she in at the courthouse started. Somebody said, ain't no way. The next person said, boy, he deep in that. Another person says, order in the court. Somebody else says, she knows she's at work and she's screaming like that. LOL. I think she wanted to get fired or something. Another person says, ain't no way that's the real audio. Another person says, this is ridiculous. This is getting a medal for this one. Another person says, they have too much money to not get a room. Another person says, boy, he must be in there doing the helicopter. What the hell is the helicopter? He must be in there doing the helicopter. Another person says he must have jumped off the podium like Superman into that thing. Cause what? What? Why is she yelling Jesus though? Another person said he had to be knocking the dust off that thing. Another person says, oh, he tearing that shit up. I thought this was a joke at first. A minor incident. She sound like she is getting scraped on the floor and getting alcohol poured on her. Good Lord. Somebody else said Bomba Clark with an RT. Judge clapping chicas. Did this happen in the judge's chambers or a hotel? It said the hotel staff in the description, but it also saying chambers. Nope, it happened in the judge's chambers in the courthouse. The video is from the courthouse and outside the doors of her chambers. If I hadn't experienced screaming, then I would not have believed this. But it is what it is. This can't be real. This ain't her. I've only known Caribbean women to call on the Lord in times like these. What's her nationality? Somebody said, I've only known Caribbean women to call on the Lord in times like these. What is her nationality? Hold on. No helicopter. Maybe it was the wheelbarrow or the cup and sauce. No. Either way, judge was out of control. Listen, I'm going to move on to my other one, right? But I don't know. Judge could have kept that on the wraps though, man. But you mustn't know. And the thing is, this isn't her first time. So it's not like you can say, well, she probably never know where police officer did her work with and it's something where she couldn't manage or whatever. According to her clerk who turned her in, the clerk said she made the video because it's a continuous thing. It's happened many times before with the same person. She knew what the judge married and she wanted to expose the judge because she don't think that's of good character. You judge other people for a living, but here you are, carrying on an extramarital affair with a high-ranking police officer in your chambers, in work hours, with us right outside your door, hearing you inside going, Jesus, under cocky pressure. She was like, nah, I'm turning this in. And she did. She just jealous. Here Your Ginger snap, but she just jealous. She jealous. Say, I never she in there get a ball out Jesus. Either way you take it, the judge can't be fired. She's a federal judge, and her position is your only an act of Congress could remove her from, and they haven't chosen to do that. They just chose to privately reprimand her. So we won't even know what her punishment was. They'll probably withhold cases from her for a little while, send her on a vacation. She'll be back to work in no time. Wait a sec. Karen says it wasn't me. See what SouFLo just as a clerk fed up a hypocrite judge and text squad. I saw. Shaggy said it wasn't me. She was on her lunch break. She was on her lunch break, but she's in the building. She's in the court's house. So lunch break or not. So like the police surprised her from the back. No little bit of warm up or nothing, just right in there. Bow, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! She said, Jesus don't have nothing to do with that. Go there in there, and she married and she in there about out Jesus in a regular extramarital affair. See how people wicked? My granny used to say, if Jesus was like man, a whole heap of man would have dead. If Jesus was like man, a whole heap of human would have dead. Instantly. Because she in the middle of a extramarital affair, bawling out Jesus. And Jesus now answer. I don't know what you get from that, but Jesus was probably somewhere saying, don't call me into this. You gonna force me to look at some stuff I don't want to see. Why is he hurting you like that? In my name. Jesus. I've never hurt you like that. You're my child. Take it from one different angle or something. But Jesus. No. Big up to the judge. Same way, judge. The judge said she has ended the relationship, the inappropriate relationship with the high-ranking police officer. I'm sure her husband has heard that now. That hurt to know. That painful. You can imagine if your husband hear that the video there. And she's been married for a long time. And not once has she ever made that kind of sound with her husband. This is not something where her husband will go hear from third party. This is a video that was recorded while she did not know it was being recorded. So she was making sounds that were genuine. Imagine you as a man go hear that. And all the years you there with your wife, not once has she ever made them kind of sound there with you. And she in there, ball, Jesus, come rescue her, Jesus, for your next man. Why is she coming home to you every day, same way? How many times has he done that? How many times he make her ball for Jesus and then send her home to you? And she come home vex, because she have to come home to you. And you never make she ball Jesus yet. She didn't sound what? She didn't sound hurt. The lady was elated. Morning, Charlotte. Charlotte just joined it. Look like me log in right time. Charlotte, you log in when we are done, man. The husband never took her to heaven before. The police officer took her to heaven and she saw Jesus. That was her reaction of meeting the face of Jesus. She was elated indeed. Yeah. Now, me don't want to be her husband no more. If that was me, I'm leaving immediately. We got to go our separate ways. Especially if you've never done that before. She never make them kind of sound there for you ever. Pack it up, bro. Pack it up. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. She ain't your wife no more. She ain't been your wife in a while. But that was your confirmation to go. It's done. It's done. Over. Jesus! No, man. Charlotte, have you seen the judge in her chambers? May I play it one more time before we switch subject? See the officer here, you know? I see the judge over there. So. That last ball out was, woo! That last ball out, she did a bunch of Jesus, and that last ball out was, damn. I don't know what he was doing. Shouldn't have done that in a relationship then. She's gonna done her marriage. She ain't done in that. She told the board that she's done. She has finalized the relationship with the guy, and she won't be seeing him anymore. Nah, she'll be finalizing her divorce. She's going back to whatever that was that had her doing all that in public, to where she didn't even care about her career. She want more of that. She ain't giving up that for that. She haven't done the marriage to go back for that. Yeah. So Jesus, that last. You ever heard a wolf when the wolves be like, oh? Are them stray dog there? But if you ever see stray dog, I holler after moon like them a wolf. A country me come from, stray dog them guy that get stuck back where are they holler after the wolf, after the moon like them a wolf. And we don't have no wolf at Clarendon. That's how she sounded. She was like, woo! Oh man. Lady, whatever that was, you deserved it. You deserved it. Yeah. That sounded like you were backed up for years. That was years of pent up tension, pressure being released. Whatever got her there to, cause them pressure that will kill you if you hold on to that. She released. She deserved that. She deserved that. Yeah, and I hope she's a better person now because of it too. Yeah, she was being choked. Nah, she wasn't being choked. Her scream does not sound obstructed. It would have more sounded like that if she was being choked. She wasn't being choked. That was clear. All the Jesuses she was saying is kind of like how the paramedics know that you're not choking. You know, if you're there saying, help, I need help. Obviously, you're not choking because you couldn't be saying all that, right? She wasn't being choked. She was celebrating. She was at a level where she had never been, and she didn't know how to handle that level that she was at. She entered a new realm. Yeah. She either never been there before, or she very seldomly goes there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, I guess. You know, the police officer there is a Jamaica.
The police?
Yeah, man, that's some serious. There's no sugar cane. There's no sugar cane. If she was getting sugar cane, she'd be laughing, you know. She was getting some real Jamaican bamboo. I think some teal pipe, hardcore.
What?
You know, and you know what I don't like about the system?
Yeah.
You know what I don't like about the system, SouFLo? They find the excuse for the woman talking about she can be rehabilitated and all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
No, yeah. Truthful, let's be truthful. Anyway, walk one time, you have to walk two times. That's a marriage matter, brethren. I mean, it's just so weird. Yeah. And it shows that hormones can make you do some weird things, ain't it?
She was being assaulted, bro.
I don't think so. It was voluntary.
She was being massacred. It really sounded like a massacre was taking place in there. That was.
I think those things happen to you. See when time the woman will get here eating and then I get on beating, and that's why these things happen, you know. Finally, the man come beat it properly.
The husband, I mean, what was wetting up.
That can't breathe nobody, bro. That can't breathe nobody. The woman get real Jamaican. Look here, go for the brother. Some Jamaican on the line. Remember I tell you.
You know, because of you, me I gonna look up in background now, you know. Now I'm curious now.
and I remember say we playing jacket out of Jamaica, so you might not, it might be still Jamaican, but she my jacket, you can't find out.
You can't find out. You know, in her blood.
Just in her blood.
Typical enough.
But you know, I think and don't remember saying one lady has them say enter your one, get a good work, you know, go to the doctor. I want to go and examine. And say you have to carry to a mechanic to work on it. And I think she got a real good engineering. You know? Yeah.
She got a plumber.
Yeah, man, you know, we just find out the frequency and the should have said Jesus, the very high frequency. You know, perfect G. G major.
G major.
You know?
She a ball in a G major.
Yeah, God, yeah. And they got the key. And you know what made me find it strange though? If you think about it, I'm not church, you know. That's why I don't want to beat her too hard because it's no sanctity when a pastor do it on the pulpit. And then catch on pastor one time, you know, Adventist church in a vestry one time, you know.
I go on, so.
Make me have to keep that secret then. The lady was nice to me after that. Very nice. Until in high school. You know, you got to keep it is about keeping his life so flow. That's what I think about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And everything good with that. I think you have another topic you want to touch, so let me leave you alone. I don't want to laugh within the committee.
All right, manners.
All right, yes, sir.
All right, sir. The man said she was singing in perfect G major. He's a musician, that too. So that's even more funnier to me. That last Jesus though, that took me out there. That was quite a she released that Jesus. That was a build up. That last Jesus was long. That oh man, yeah. Keep that man in your life forever. Keep that man in your life forever. That's that. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going?
We're good.
Yeah, man.
How are you on this Monday?
Good enough. Can't complain at all.
You know what, SouFLo?
Yeah.
Some of these people will work in certain profession. Them act a certain way. You know that highty-tighty way. And then them go into the bedroom, them act the same way.
Same highty-tighty smarty.
Yes.
No vibes.
Them don't know how to put down all of that corporate shit.
Seeing.
When them go into the bedroom.
Make some noise, make the man feel like somebody.
But the thing is, some of the man them don't know how to stimulate the woman because them still in a fit them professional mode in the bedroom.
But here you know, they don't know if you got teach you, man.
Like you know, it's like some church teach the woman them say certain position them not fi have sex in a certain position and them married.
Me hear that already, yes. I try. Jamaican pastor did I tell them about no backers. The devil enters through backers.
So when we hear the woman do, it sounds like the woman did a starve.
She a starve.
She's starving.
Oh, she was starving. Yes. She very much sound like she was starving. And
that was the first time the woman probably ever have a climax in her life.
Judge of God. No, them say it happen regular. Her clerk said it's a regular occurrence. That's why she videotaped it. Because she was tired
I'm
of
saying
it.
With that particular person.
It is a regular thing. I see him nice, she always making there.
Wow.
Yes.
And that wasn't her husband?
That wasn't her husband. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying the first time the man do that to her, she get addicted to it.
That's why she bring him gone all in at the office in a courthouse.
Because the husband now handle it.
Oh God.
And she get a taste of it one time and she want more and more and more.
What a wicked life, man.
Him probably did that do What the police officer did I do to the woman in the car? Then catch him and ask him how it tastes.
The rum and raisin.
Rum and raisin. Him probably did that do rum and raisin and she never have that before.
Nobody never want rum and raisin after that, you know. No, Jamaica boy, they want rum and raisin ice cream after that. Give me anything else.
And then some people know them afraid for, some people afraid to make nice. Like, oh, put a pillow over their mouth and a cover their mouth and them no want nobody hear them and all them things. Me no give a fuck.
Yeah, make beer nice.
Yeah, make beer nice. Close your ears. No listen.
Yeah.
Me no care.
Marie said no silent.
Better rock. Everything.
Be a nice star my part.
Ceiling fan a drop down, me not care. Later, back to work.
Big up yourself.
Right. Hey, SouFLo, before you go,
yeah.
Thursday, my next live.
Thursday?
Yeah, my sister's keeper this week, 8 p.m. Thursday.
All right.
Thursday, my sister's keeper.
Thursday, 8 p.m. My sister's keeper on Marie's
Message 411 TV.
On Marie's Message 411 TV. Thursday, 8 p.m. I write it down, you know, Marie.
Yeah.
Because I want to pass through.
Yeah, co-parenting.
Hide out and see what's going on over there.
Co-parenting.
And that's what you're going to be discussing, co-parenting?
Yeah.
All right.
And parent alienation.
All right.
All right.
That might be triggering for me.
All right, later.
All right, big up yourself.
Okay.
All right. So Marie said that's Thursday, 8 p.m. My sister's keeper on Marie's Message 411 TV. Those are deep topics, co-parenting and parent alienation. And that's gonna be my sister's keeper. I think any man, I'm gonna left that one there. When I tune into the something that's what I go on. I think I will pass through and just see what I deal with over there because it's my sister's keeper, so obviously it's only women that are gonna be back and forth with each other. But the man them can tune in and hear what the man them are saying. All right. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, family.
Lord Jesus, I think that lady sports, she reached the Holy Ghost. Yes, man. I think that's what happened. And honestly, I don't think she's going to leave it. I don't know what happened. If she can't see her face after all right, the marriage and they talk about intimacy and stuff like that. She may stay in marriage, but I don't think she's going to leave that.
Oh. She not left that. She ain't leaving that. She ain't leaving that. She
ain't leaving it.
She an older woman too. She a mature woman. She probably like, man, I've been on earth all these years. I'm just now finding this right here.
And it happens to my friend. She said, look what me have to say, Papa. Yeah. That little piece of dick. I said, girl, it's making you squirt.
That's messed up.
Yeah, my friend, and she love it like 39 liters and stuff like that. And she maybe got one like about 4.5, so you know, I'm not much. But I said, girl, it's not the right spot. She squirted for like when she got pick up her, I'm going over. So I said, how much last night? How many do you have skirt to put on? She was like 4. I said, good gosh, my babe. Sometimes when she calls me, I'm going over. I said, come to back line. So seriously, I was like, damn.
You tell her to turn her around because you're bad mind.
My bad line, we don't business. Some of we are bad line and we don't talk.
You're going to take you all night and we can't get
yes. No, I'm getting, but I'm not getting
like
what she exactly. And then you see how good thing comes in small packages.
Well, no wicked enough.
What? What flow? No.
Yeah, you're right, Mervyn. Her friend said, getting ready to go get some. She said, turn on your yard.
Turn on your yard. Good one. Let me tell her, maybe she's thinking, so she's gonna harm me.
Yo.
She threw over 5-6 layers skirt. I was like, girl, river don't even fast in you.
God.
Oh my God. I mean, she's fluid. I said, girl.
You see what somebody just put on the screen?
No, we can't watch the screen. We are right down with so.
All right.
Talk.
Them
What is it?
Say our husband is also a judge in the Atlanta area.
Mm-hmm.
My God.
I wonder if I feel her husband. Look here. Let me go and listen.
Yeah. Later. Her husband is also a judge in the Atlanta area. My God. Where say him Anthony B did I talk about? Box of rubbers, she don't want no flowers. She want to feel up the Rasta powers. Mash it up, send it to Dr. Howard. She still want to be one of the Rasta lovers. Box of rubbers, she don't want no flowers. Remember this girl from Kingston? She tell me say she want the Kingston. I wrote me drink, me never drink rum. Me tell her already kitty she fi bring come. Lord, yo, that's funny. Her husband must be embarrassed as hell, boy, to be You see, a woman with that show her whole happiest of life. Although I don't know why her marriage still like on the inside still. So I'm not even gonna speak and talk about that. But then with that show, their whole relationship and the man will actually really love them. Then we dash it all away and risk it all. For one man, we can make she say, Jesus, until our voice croak. All you over there, you buy flowers, you watch the kids, you pay all the bills, you send her shopping, she pampered in life, you take her on multiple vacations per year, you always compliment her every day, tell her, oh, she's beautiful, babe, you're so sexy, all these other kind of things, and you still not enough. She still have one dirty boy on the side. That's making her make noises that you have never heard her make before. And she will dash your way. Just for that. Just for him. Why? So I tell my brothers like this, right? To the judge whose wife was doing that and all other men. Focus on yourself, bro. Focus on yourself. Yeah. Focus on yourself. Go ahead and focus on yourself. Go ahead and do the things in life that you set out to do. Go ahead and stay close to your purpose, realizing your purpose, your dreams for yourself. Don't put anything on hold and don't put anything on back burner for no woman. Because you give your heart, soul, and body hold. Still won't be enough if you're not reaching where you're supposed to be reaching. She still a go dash you. A man make a woman do all that. And then she fix herself and jump in the car and drive home and kiss you. Hi, babe. How was your day, honey? After she didn't do that at work. Jesus! Jesus! It was so good that she couldn't even contain her professionalism in a professional building. She couldn't even quiet down herself. Come on now, talk about it. Talk about it. Because if you're a thief a thing, you know if you stay quiet. Even if you have to go fold up some clothes and bite it or something. Even if you have to bite by your hand and take a hard back or something. You know if you stay quiet. She didn't even care to stay quiet. and she come home and kiss you, you know, say anything will cause that woman to act like that, you see? Just know, say, she do anything that they want. Anything. Anything will cause she act like that, she do anything. Anywhere himself go, she go. And she coming home to kiss you. Yeah, you don't smell anything, no? She probably have her set a toothbrush at work. Probably wash off her face with soap. Probably have to take a shower at work. Redo her whole makeup. Fresh body come home to you. No, you're the finest about reaching. It's not reaching. It's true. It's true. Come on, SouFLo. You ain't picking up. The judge was making a declaration. She's declaring her marriage done. She was declaring her marriage null and void. And that the declaration, she was declaring her marriage done, null and void. I'm sure the people them outside and her clerks and all them know her husband. She was saying, go tell him this. This what you need to go tell him. I ain't hiding. Go tell him this. Why else would she do that? I bet you either Slick White Line or Major are gonna make a skit about this. Let's see. Let's see. Boy, she'd have more than a revival session. The committee review of logs and security footage actually showed an officer had frequently visited the judge's chambers in his uniform around her lunchtime. This is how they traced who it was. 6 clerks recall seeing someone who fit that officer's description, with 3 remembering overhearing what may have been sexual activity in the judge's office on multiple occasions. 3 clerks remember bringing summer interns on their first day to watch the judge presiding over a hearing in a criminal case. Right after that, they told the committee that the judge declined to have lunch with the interns, acknowledging having too many martinis the night before at a primary election victory party for the district attorney friend. The clerk said that the judge didn't provide sufficient guidance and the judge rarely, if ever, substantially edited civil orders the clerks drafted. So while clerks describe an eggshell culture, the committee didn't find evidence of abusive behavior on the judge's path. The judge ultimately admitted to having an extramarital sexual relationship with the particular officer, but denied the allegations about mistreating of her staff, the committee wrote. The judge acknowledged to the committee having gone to what is called a mixer of former employees of a district attorney's office where the judge used to work, but said that it was in a separate room from the victory party. The judge also agreed to write an apology letter to 6 former law clerks not to accept the position of chief judge of the district when it becomes eligible and to refrain from serving on any judicial conference committee. So she will never be a chief judge because she has written to her former law clerks that she apologized for any unprofessional behavior in their presence, and she will not accept the position of chief judge of the district when or if it should become available or when she becomes eligible for that position, and that she will refrain from serving on any judicial conference committee. She get the rather correction. She was being corrected and she was bawling for the correction or from the correction. Good for her, man. Good for her. Everybody deserves a good release. I guess she got the best release of her life. Wow. I feel sorry for her husband though, but better him than me. Better him than me. You never know. Anybody can get bun, you know. Anybody can get bun. Somebody say, I think you're too good to get bun. Lord, sir. The last story we have for the morning is a story that I cannot show you because this brother is getting his ass beat. But I will describe it to you though. Okay? So straight men. My message to straight men is, so it starts out like this. Hold on. I think I could show you up until the part where he started getting his ass beat. All right? No pun intended. This fish was beating the brakes off him. So here we go.
Come on, right now. Let's go. Cool thing. Relax. I'm gonna show you the thing,
Don't do it.
What's that?
Don't do
What's
it.
that? What's that?
Right,
Come
don't
on,
do it.
bitch. Come on. Come on.
World star.
What's that? Come on.
World star.
No, I don't want YouTube to take my video. I don't want YouTube to take my video, but
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Y'all see what that man was wearing? Y'all see what that man was wearing? If I get beat by somebody like that, I'm leaving the planet. I'm leaving the planet. My sons just told me about a situation that happened with one of these who is as big as a football player, you know, built like a running back, but is very two broken wrists. And somebody thought they could fight him at the high school. I don't know if you see these high school kids here. You know, both my sons are over 6 feet tall. They're 6'3" and 6'4". And they're in man body. The person is big like them. Not only did he beat the guy, the straight guy that was taunting him, not only did he beat him senseless, he knocked him unconscious, flipped him over on his belly, pulled his pants down, wet his finger, and stuck a flag in his... I say, yeah, I'm going to prison after that, because after I wake up, I'm airing out everything. Videotaped it on the phone, and the video is out there. Yeah. Pum pum shots on fleek. Shot. SouFLo. Where's that? SouFLo, post it in the chat. Okay. I'm gonna post it in the WhatsApp chat. The beating that I can't show you right now is a severe beating. If you ever get beat like that by one of them wearing a belly crop skin cut off shirt and pum pum shots and come on. You see how he did his hands? He was like, come on. Come on. Men don't even box like that. So you definitely thinking this person can't fight. Come on. He was punching like a man though. Beat the guy so bad the guy stopped throwing punches. He literally was balled up like this. Picked him up off the floor and fling him. Bam! You ever seen the Hulk? When the Hulk grab somebody and just go bow, bow, bow. I I saw this one. I saw this brother and just pick up. I want to just. I saw this brother. He should have ran. You should have ran. The minute you seen that big ass man did like this and talk about, come on, you should have just said, I don't want no smoke, because you can't win. Because if you win, they're gonna say, oh, you beat up a faggot, or you beat up a batty boy, or you beat up an effeminate person. And if you lose, they're gonna say you got your ass beat by an effeminate dude. So you can't win. Just don't fight the person. Come on. Picked him up. Slam him like him they weigh 5 pounds and started thumping the daylight all time. He's there like covered, like he can't even throw a punch back. Leave those people alone, man. Leave them alone. I think at the end of the day, people be forgetting that it's a man. Y'all be forgetting it's a man. It's a man. It's a man. And a lot of y'all can't even fight a regular man. That's a man. That's a man that loves pain. That's a man that loves pain. I was watching a movie one time, and the movie was about in prison. And there was the dude that run the prison was the biggest batty man in there. But he didn't act effeminate. I remember when he went to go fight one of the gangsters in there who was known for fighting. And he said to him, any man that could take up he got a high tolerance for pain, I don't want to fight you. I don't want no smoke. So, I'm telling all straight men out there, it's not going to look good when they dust your ass off in the street and everybody sees it. Just do like I do, man. Just act like you never saw them. And go your way. You go that way, they go that way. That's that. Because if you beat me like that, and you look like that, I'm shooting. And everybody is going to be like, oh, he can't fight. That's why he shot. I don't care. I'm shooting. You ain't flipping me over. And you're not putting no finger. I'm shooting. I'm going to share the video in the chat. For the people who are in the chat, look out for the video. For the rest of y'all, big up yourself. Fist can't fight. What is it? Fish can't fight because they always have to fight back. Fish can't fight because they always have to fight back. And you ain't used to fighting. You ain't never had to fight nobody. You always talk loud and make people afraid, but you never fight it. Never fight from them little. That about me. Live on the air with SouFLo. You'll be our last call for the morning.
Hey, SouFLo. It's Chanel calling.
Hey, Chanel. What's going on?
I'm here. I guess he effed around and found out, huh?
Chanel.
Yes.
Perfect timing.
Pardon?
Perfect timing. Because I was just about to end. How's your GoFundMe going? This is the right person, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Perfect timing.
Not too well.
Not too well?
No, it's not. I received some funds, which I had came on your live and thanked the people that did manage to donate.
You got some
thank
help.
you to them again. I got some, but it wasn't what I was looking for.
Okay.
I was able to clear up the arrears. However, the sheriff did come and they gave a date that they'll come back, which is a date that they'll want me to vacate. Now, the landlord has now said that in order for them to, I guess, cancel the sheriff, I have to make sure that June's rent is paid in full as well. So the date that the sheriff gave was this week. So when you're asking how the GoFundMe is going, that's why I'm saying it's not going well.
Okay, I'm in my Gmail right now as you're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Did you send me the GoFundMe link?
I sent you the link, yeah. Because I just checked my email, realized.
The last time I told you I was going to pin it at the end of the video or at the video after we got off the live.
And that didn't work because I know a couple of people were in the chat, like after you post the video and people go back and rewatch it, people were in the comment section and a couple of people were asking for the link. I tried to respond to those comments, but I don't know, it didn't show up, it didn't go through, I don't know. So yeah, I think, everybody kind of just goes back to their life, which I understand is not nobody's obligation to help. And again, the few people that did help, I thank you so, so much. But, and I think I need to remind people that also the Canadian dollar is lower than American dollar. So if you send $10, I get a little bit more in Canadian. So the amount might seem a lot in Canadian dollars, but when you work it out in US, it's a lot less.
Okay.
So, I just wanted to put that out there.
Okay, I see.
But that's what's up right now.
So I have your GoFundMe link, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pin the GoFundMe link as the first comment under this video right now. Well, we got to get off first because the video doesn't show up like that. It's in chat mode right now, and then once the video is processed out, then it shows up where I can pin it in the comment section. So I have it. I see it in my Gmail, so I'm gonna copy it and pin it. All right.
Okay.
And
so this is kind of like my last please
resort.
To anybody, please, if you can just please donate, please help. It's just for this month's rent. I don't know if I should tell the amount that I'm looking for, but
how much are you trying to raise?
Month, and I'll be okay.
How much are you trying to raise?
At least $1,650 Canadian, which works out to about $1,200 US, so $1,200 US approximate.
That's how much you're gonna need to
pay for this month's rent. Yeah, in order for the landlord to cancel the sheriff's arrival. So they did come. They have to give a note at that date about when they're gonna come for you to vacate. So they did give me that, and it's this week.
They gave you till when?
Till the 4th.
Till the 4th.
June 4th. Yeah.
All right.
So even with paying the arrears, they still want to make sure this month is also paid.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. That's all I can do though for you. I have it in the chat actually right now. I'm gonna pin it to the top of the chat, and then I'm also gonna pin it as the first comment under this video. All right. And hopefully our audience who's listening, audience members, every dollar goes a long way. It's somebody who needs help. She's been asking us for help for a while. Some people have helped her out, but she hadn't gotten enough help and she's still in the same situation basically. So, I mean, if you can give a thing, I'm pinning the chat. I'm pinning the GoFundMe in the chat box right now and pin it as the first comment under this video. All right.
Okay, I appreciate that. And again, just to let everybody know, the Canadian dollar is lower than the US. So if you go there and it seems like, oh my God, that's a lot of money, your US dollars go the longer way here in Canada.
All right.
The conversion rate is lower. So, yeah.
All right, my friend.
Thank you. All right.
All right. Can't save everybody, unfortunately. We can try. We can try to help who we can help. Unfortunately, we can't save everybody, you know what I'm saying? Which is disheartening sometimes, but that's just the way how the cookie crumbles. Can't save everybody. I don't want to do any more talking. I'm going to leave it's pinned in the chat. I'll leave it there. And I'll pin it as the first comment underneath this video once the video is processed out as well. Big up to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. Like I said before, whatever other people are going through, you're only 1 or 2 steps away from going through it yourself. You know what I'm saying? Never subtract yourself from people so far that you feel like things happen to them can never happen to you too. That's just life. And people are life is life, and people are going through their things. We have a saying in Jamaica, we say today for you, tomorrow for me, or today for me, tomorrow for you kind of thing, which is good and bad. I mean, today I might be going through it and you're not, so you're rejoicing. Tomorrow I'm done going through it. You just started going through it. So that's how life go. You know, we help where we can, and when we can't, we send prayers and love and hope somebody else can help more than we can. But I know for a fact that if we put our resources together, we can definitely move mountains. We've done it before. All right. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Big up on yourself. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. My granny, Miss Ruby, say, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Cleaver, right, so the boss, him say, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life. Knowing that we're not in control of all things, the Most High is. All right. And if God spare life, we'll be back. Walk good.